get that Popeyes chicken. I gotta go eat that Popeyes chicken. Oh, the chicken tastes good. Oh, don't get the biscuits, no. Don't get the biscuits, no. Every time I eat that Popeyes chicken, I say, damn, this shit tastes kinda good. Damn, this shit kinda good. I was trying to go and get that Popeyes. I was trying to go and get that Popeyes. She was trying to call me cause I'm at Popeyes. I just got her number, I said, meet me at Popeyes. She said she on the way, she leaving Popeyes. I said it's okay cause I'm at Popeyes. I don't eat they biscuits cause they biscuits are dry. I'm tired of eating them dry ass Don't biscuits. Get the biscuits. Everybody mad at me cause I got a meniscus. I slipped and tore my meniscus. I slipped and fell and mopped the kitchen. I sold my little brother a pigeon. And I sold my grandma an old bag of dog fur. I smacked my brother and sold him windshield wipers. I seen my dad and sold his ass a Tim Hortons franchise. And then I went and got some biscuits from Popeyes. I was trying to go and get that Popeyes. I was trying to go and get that Popeyes. She was trying to call me cause I'm at Popeyes. I just got her number, I said meet me at Popeyes. She said she on the way, she leaving Popeyes. I said it's okay cause I'm at Popeyes. I don't eat they biscuits cause they biscuits are dry. I'm tired of eating them dry ass biscuits. I gotta go and get that Popeyes chicken. I gotta go and eat that Popeyes chicken. Oh, the chicken tastes good. Oh, don't get the biscuits, no. Don't get the biscuits, no.
How did I fall in love with you? I'm confused. I'm not sure how it happened. I'll never know, never know. The way that you look, it's like a book. Never know. You look like a book. Why would I fall in love with a book?
How did I fall in love with a girl that looks like you? How did I fall in love with a girl that looks like you? That looks like you. 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 That looks like you.
How did I fall for you? Look what you made me do. Hot emo girl said she want me. I think I fell in love with an emo girl. I think I fell in love with a emo girl.
How did I fall in love with a girl that looks like you? How did I fall in love with a girl that looks like you? That looks like you. 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 That looks like you.
Everybody hit it with me, hit the sea line. Everybody do it with me, hit the sea line. We about to walk around talking about hit the everybody hit the four-leg sea lion. My grandma, she a sea lion and she fat as hell. Push my grandma down the stairs, she sound like this. My cousin don't speak English, he speaks sea lion. We don't speak English, we speak sea lion. I'm trying to get that green like a sea lion. I'm trying to count that cash like a sea lion. I'm moving in the water like a sea lion. She got mad and hit the sea lion. Everybody hit it with me, hit the sea lion. Everybody do it with me, hit the sea lion. Everybody hit it with me, hit the sea lion. horses. Everybody hit the four-legged sea lion. My cousin, he a sea lion. He sound like this. My uncle, he a sea lion. He sound like this. Literally, that nigga be like, What are you talking about? What is he talking about, bro? All right, bye, y'all. I'm blocking everybody that ain't listening to this shit. Bye.
I guess I'm a little early. I guess I never really streamed this early, huh? If anybody is in chat, or not in chat, if anybody's watching, I don't normally stream this early. So, it's probably why nobody's here. We're a little early today. We'll see. I want to see if anybody joins, or if anybody... I'm here. Hi, Captain C. I'm a little early today. I don't normally go... I know I don't normally go at 12. Or for me, it's 12. I think it's just me, man. I know. I usually get on around like 2 or 3. Or, I can't say times because the time... I can't say times because you guys are in different time zones. 2 hours from now. I usually start 2 hours from now. You're lucky I'm retired. Yeah, I assume most people are probably working or they're like doing school or something, like college or some shit. That's what I assume. It would make a lot of sense because I think it's 1 p.m. for me. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense because 2 hours from now would be like around... For other people, it'd be like 4 or 5 o'clock. So, like, they'd be off work most likely, which makes sense. It makes sense. But I'm glad you're here, Captain C. I'm glad you're here. I guess I could just get started on watching this unless we want to wait. Unless you think I can wait and we can just play some Pokemon for a minute. While we wait for people to get here. Because I got time. I got time to wait. Oh, hi, Fox. It's honestly up to you guys. It's up to you guys. Wait 5 minutes? Oh, hi, Dude Nugget. Never mind. I think people are coming in now. Never mind. People are coming in. Now there are 3 of us. True. Hold on, wait a minute. I forgot I have this. It's start of the month. Let's see who it gives it to. Are there 10 people that don't have a membership yet? We'll see.
Hello, princess.
Thank you, Marcus, for the memberships. Welcome at Loki Coco.
Oh, hi, Castro. I didn't even
Hello,
see you there
princess.
for a second. Do what you want, Melon Dog. Well,
Thank
I want to
you,
talk about
Marcus,
this.
for the memberships. Welcome at Bradley Bowman 3672.
Hello, princess.
Soul Skibbity? I just realized Soul Skibbity is one of them.
Thank you, Marcus, for the memberships. Welcome at Soskibidi.
What?
Hello, princess.
Thank you, Marcus, for the memberships. Welcome at Nikolish.
Hello, princess.
Soul Skibbity.
Thank you, Marcus, for the memberships. Welcome at Zero Urbot Salungguhit Gum.
Salamguit? Salamguit Gum. Okay.
Hello, princess.
Oh, Remy got one, Kat's got one, Mira got one, PVT John. Oh!
Thank you, Marcus, for the memberships. Welcome at Remilabo _
Hello, princess.
Relevant clip.
Thank
All
you,
right.
Marcus, for the memberships. Welcome at BTTFCKR3K.
Hello, princess.
Thank you,
Come on now.
Marcus, for the memberships.
Who's next?
Welcome at Private John.
Hello, princess.
PVT Private. Oh my
Thank
god,
you,
why did
Marcus, for the memberships. Welcome at Kit
What the
Kats.
fuck? I'm so stupid,
Hello,
man.
princess.
I keep saying PVT. It's private. Oh my god.
Thank you, Marcus, for the memberships. Welcome at Miratazepin.
Hi, Ben. This is Tom. Lurking while I stretch. You have my go-ahead on the slop. Hi, Bacon.
Get it how you live it. 10 toes in when we standing on business. Big stepper, underground.
That's pretty fun. What is that from? What is this from? Is this from something that I should know? Oh, Elder Scrolls. Okay. I was gonna say, I was like, what is that from? Okay. We gotta watch this. I know I'm sorry for anybody in chat who might have already seen the response, the Tom response. I am gonna go over it. I joined Rao's stream like twice and saw like maybe 5 minutes total of this video. I don't think I've seen the rest. I don't know the full extent. But I am a little spoiled here. I do think Tom soundly defeated the allegations. From my understanding, it seems like Tom has done a very good job of kind of just getting rid of the whole. He's done a good job. Hi, Butters. Hi, Bacon. Hi, Butters. Hi, Ben. Hi, Dude Nugget. Hi, Captain C. Hi, Fox. Hi, Castro. I don't know if I said hi to everybody yet, but I want to make sure everybody gets their hi.
I'm sorry that this response took so long. I wanted to make sure I had.
I've made mistakes. I want you back. Well, Butters, I never wanted you gone in the first place, man. I mean, if you want to come back, you can come back. I mean, that's okay.
The facts together before saying anything. Recently, I've been accused by an ex-girlfriend, along with an ex-partner, of non-consensually filming sexual encounters, being so rough and inconsiderate during sexual encounters that it bordered on assault, encouraging eating disorders, being into age play, along with a litany of other completely baseless, false accusations. The two women who are accusing me, Sacramento89, real name Rowan, and Left 4 Dead, real name Katie, took to gossip forum Kiwi Farms to post the accusations, along with carefully cherry-picked screenshots to back up their claims. These claims aren't super...
Rowan? That's such a weird name to give a female. Rowan? Am I crazy? Abs check? Holy shit, Captain C. You gotta chill out, bro. You gotta chill. Oh my god.
Super difficult to debunk just because of the overwhelming amount of evidence I have on my side. So without further ado, let's start with Sacramento or Rowan. This is a girl I dated for about 7 months, from May of 2025 until January 10th of 2026. 4 days later, she made her first post. Here, she alleges that I am a real freak and like to, quote, record sexual encounters without asking for consent. This is blatantly untrue. I have never recorded any sexual encounter without explicit consent. As a matter of fact, with Rowan, she was the one who initiated the idea of filming sex acts in the first place. On Tuesday, August 19th, after 3 months of knowing each other,
meta glasses when you. You should have known this bitch was You should. You need voice actors for the text. I don't even know what she could possibly sound like. Do we have a female in chat that could do the Rowan voice? That's crazy. You should have known she was a problem from the start. She's unironically using the word crack me. She's unironically using the word crack when she's talking about like cracking time. She said cracking time. She said cracking time. Maybe Tom isn't it so innocent. You should have known this bitch was crazy from the start. Who the fuck says cracking time? You should get those meta glasses when you crack me. For what? Cracking time. Cracking time. Yep. Good night, Tom. Good night, Rowan. Sweet dreams. You too, Tom. Don't let the bed bugs bite. These get 100,000% worse. Girl has Velcro shoes. The red flags are endless. Velcro? Oh, no.
Sexually active. Rowan texted me saying, you should get those meta glasses when you crack me. I responded by saying, for what? And she answers again, cracking time, alluding to me filming her with the glasses onboard camera. Now, at the time, I did not feed into this. I did not show enthusiasm.
7 months?
I didn't even agree to get the glasses.
7 months? When did cracking become a thing? Am I crazy? I'm trying to think about when the word cracking became a thing. Has it really been that long since we've been saying cracking for like sexual stuff? I thought it was just recent. Or am I just old? Am I just too old? Am I not with the times? Am I getting to trends too late? Am I getting to the trend a little too late or something? What the fuck? I didn't know cracking was a thing a while back, I guess. Never heard it till this video. Hi, Mira. Hi, Cody.
Classes, I just responded and said, "Good night, sweet dreams." So one whole week goes by without us
Cracking
talking
was so
about it
last
whatsoever,
year.
and then on August 25th, Rowan texts me saying, "You should get those meta things for real." So I respond by saying, "I think I'm going to avoid filming anything involving sex for a while," showing that I am clearly not the person interested in filming.
Given recent events, I am paranoid. So, like, yeah, because of Destiny stuff. What recent events? Oh. Oh, what recent events? Oh. Okay, well, we'll substitute it with Mriga. Okay, Mriga, you did that before. Shaking my head. Can't have any first with the ran through Mriga.
Our sexual encounters. She is. As you can see in the text, even when I say I don't want to film us having sex, she pushes the issue.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Now,
That's
to be
why you
clear, we
recorded it,
did
I think.
eventually take videos of ourselves being intimate, but I was given explicit consent every single time. And on a few occasions, she even took the phone out of my hand and was holding it while filming us. To be clear, there was never a tripod or a hidden camera. It was always handheld. And
Is
in every
she
single
evil?
video,
I mean, she's like unironically using the word cracking, which like, who the fuck? Like, okay. Cracking is like, it's funny when you make your, you know, when people make like videos and they're like, oh, when I'm about to crack, like, oh, cracking this, cracking that. But like when you actually, like nobody goes up to their partner and says, hey, it's cracking time. Nobody's like, if you're doing that with your partner, I would advise you to leave, like run away as fast as possible. This person is like evil. So yeah, I think she's evil. I thought cracking was a trans term. No, it just means fucking. It literally just means fucking. Yeah, cracking is like it just means like, it literally just means you're gonna fuck them. That's it. That's all it is.
she was clearly aware
Sex
of the
time,
camera,
essentially.
making eye contact with the camera lens. Also on September 8th, Rowan texts me, "I do miss it though," in regards to our sexual interactions. She follows
Okay,
up.
I do that. I can do that. In fact, I don't mind it. I'm getting off my soapbox now. I do miss it though. Send the video. What's a soapbox? I won't leave it or I won't leak it or be hacked or whatever. I can send them later though. I don't want to look at them right now or I'm going to pop a stiffy. Okay, this is getting freaky. I'll watch and keep them close to my heart, like you, my little Tom. Oh, Jesus Christ! No! Oh! Like you, my little Tom. Oh! Oh! I can't take it anymore. This is getting ridiculous.
it up by saying send the videos. Keep in mind, these are videos that she claims in present day were taken without her consent. She then goes on to say, and I quote, "I will watch them and keep them close to my heart," clearly indicating she has
Like
no
you, my
problem
little Tom. You
whatsoever
didn't read the last part. You didn't read the last part.
them existing. I'm an extremely paranoid person when it comes to my personal life and my sex life and my dating life. As a public figure, I just like to keep my private life private. So
Yeah, that makes
I was
sense.
very hesitant to send Rowan any sexual videos we had taken. However,
that
I did
makes
send
sense,
her
that makes
one
sense.
single still image from one of the videos where my face is obscured. I guess there was some lingering thought in the back of my mind that if her accounts were not locked down super well and if she had been hacked, then the videos could have been made public. Now, there's an implication she makes a few different times that I'm basically blackmailing her with these videos.
Somebody asked if you had any intention of getting any sort of like law enforcement involved, but I feel like
My
you
little
answered this where
Tom.
you just want to try
Oh.
to compel him to delete whatever he has on you, and that's like like the extent of your interest.
Yeah. And if he doesn't, I don't know. I'm kind of confused about what to do, but we'll see.
At no point anywhere did Rowan provide any proof of me threatening to release these videos of us having sex or threatening to send them anywhere. So she has no reason to believe that I would ever release them. The idea that I
I mean, it makes sense. Why would he like threaten that? It doesn't make a lot of sense. I think that claim in itself is already a bit bold because why? There's more. Okay, that claim doesn't make a lot of sense because one, he's a figure and she's not. There's more repercussion. There's more negative repercussion for his end if he were to leak these things out of spite, not spite, out of spite, than if she were to, you know what I mean? She's not to be rude to her, but she is like a nobody. Nobody knows who the fuck Rowan is. Nobody knows who Sacramento is, right? They only know her because she's the girl that cracked Turkey Tom, essentially. So, like, that claim doesn't really make a lot of sense in itself. A bounce or two never... Butters, come on, man.
A person who makes a living as a public figure would publicly release videos of me fucking my ex-girlfriend to get back at her is so insane.
Yeah, it's a
Not
silly
only would that
claim.
incur reputational harm beyond belief, but also serious legal consequences. The only person who has ever sent an image of us having sex to anyone is, ironically,
The people want a response
Rowan.
on Dog Girl? Wait, what do you mean on Dog Girl? You mean the girl that I know what girl you're talking about, the one that he met that like lives her life as a dog. Did he crack her too? Was he in a No, don't tell me he got in a relationship with her, man. Okay, maybe he's not so innocent after all. If that's the case, I can't defend it. That's just not, that can't be right. A bouncer too, gang.
After I broke up with her, she, without my consent, sent the only image she has of us having sex to the owner of Kiwi Farms. Here, listen to him describe it.
Oh, and one other thing, I forgot about this, but you actually, Sacramento had sent me a picture that was like censored. Apparently the only picture that he would send you is one where his face isn't clearly visible in it, but you can,
Yes.
I can tell the desk, like his computer is moved onto the table, but I can still see like the monster is like on the cozy that's like on the table, like in the exact same position. So I can tell that's clearly his desk.
I guess I just find it ironic that someone who's accusing me of blackmailing her with
Actually, wait, Ben, you might be right. Did she talk about being celibate? I can't remember. They did have a conversation about like sex life or something, and I swear she said like I don't have sex or something, or I don't, something like that. I don't
nudes,
remember.
literally sent a picture of us having sex to a man that she has never met. Now, Josh recounts seeing this image and talks about how hard it looks like I was grabbing Rowan on the mouth, essentially using it as evidence to support another claim she makes that I am too rough during sex, which I find very interesting because after I sent Rowan this photo, she texted me saying,
Hashtag Saturday. Damn, that's crazy. It's a good image. I like when you cover my mouth like that. Sneaky sneak. Yeah, it's nice. Okay, dude.
like when you cover my mouth like that. Again, she texted me asking me to send
Okay, bye-bye. I'm gonna take my Joe Rogan calm pills. Joe Rogan is a wise old bald player. Listen to him intently. Yeah, whenever you're not locked in, send the videos. It will fix me for about a week. Goon sesh.
send her the videos, and she says, yeah, whenever you're not locked in, send the videos. It will fix me for about a week. Goon sash. This is clear evidence that she has no problem with these videos existing. To this day, she has provided zero proof that the videos were recorded non-consensually, or that I was blackmailing her with them, or that I had any intention of sending them to anyone. Reason being, I never did any of those things. In Rowan's interview, she claims that I never asked for consent to film
Hi,
these
Nox.
sex acts, and says that she wouldn't notice I was filming until 30 seconds to 1 minute into it.
I'm not sure of an exact date, but maybe like 2 or 3 months into our relationship, he never asked me. He would just pull out his phone and record, and I wouldn't notice until maybe 30 seconds in a minute or a minute into it.
Now, I obviously can't and would never show these videos to anyone, but in them, it's undeniable that she is staring directly into the camera from the moment the video starts. She never once questions why I'm filming or what I'm doing, because the reality is that every single time we recorded, I had explicit permission. Ask yourself, how could she...
Nox, the moral of the story is never trust a woman online. Yes, Nox, you're so right. Yes! God, Nox, I could crack you, man. I could crack you right now. You're so fucking right, dude.
possibly have never consented to filming when she's literally holding my phone next to her face as she sucks my dick. In the interview, she says that what really concerns her is that I wouldn't send her any of the sexual videos we
She
took.
sucks
I'd
my
asked him
dick.
multiple times if he could
Whoa!
please send me the videos.
Chill the fuck out, dude. This is a fucking this is PG, dude. Stop. This is getting ridiculous. Holy shit.
So like, he's not the only one who has videos of me naked, and he either ignored the question or was just like, no.
As I said earlier, I was paranoid to send these videos to anyone, even her, for fear of them leaking. Weirdly, in
sense.
messages at the time, she seems to actually get it, saying, I want to see them videos, goon time, before following up by saying that she actually understands why I'm scared to send them to her. Now we're going to fast forward to October 17th in our text, and Rowan says, do you ever go back and watch our videos? And I reply, yes, I do sometimes, actually. Rowan responds that she's thinking about that right now, and then says, quote, need that big white cock. It's also kind of strange to me
Need
that
that
at the time she referred to them as-
BWC. You need the big white cock, dude. Tom won. He has a big white cock. It's such a BWC victory, dude. Oh my goodness. See, okay. I knew something was up with these women the moment. Okay, I can't remember if they talked about this, but I swear that they started commenting about how his dick size is, how like big his dick size is, and saying like, oh, he's not even big enough. He's too small. He's got a small penis. He's got a really small peener. And I've noticed that most of the time when it comes to, and listen, ladies in chat, all right, listen, this isn't on you, all right? You guys are probably wonderful people. But anytime it comes to like guys and girls when they leave relationships, and if it's justified for the guy to leave the girl will always go around telling people, instead of giving like valid reasonings for why they broke up, she's always talking about how like, oh, his dick size small. Yeah, well, he was too small. He had a small dick. And when they started mentioning like his dick size and like making fun of him essentially for having like a small penis, I was like, this seems fishy. Like, if you were truly like some victim, right, quote unquote victim, I feel like you'd be a little bit more concerned about the fact that, you know, he's like a person who's trying to blackmail you and he's abused you. But no, you're getting online saying, well, he has a small penis. It's like, what? You care more to mention the fact that he has a little shrimp dick than actually talking about your abuse? I don't know, man.
As our videos, but in the present, she's claiming she doesn't even want them to exist. On November 6th, Rowan asked me why.
Oh, and shirtless shirt. No way. The screenshots of you shirtless are my goon material. If you say so. You never asked me for nude? You never asked me for nude. I have a bunch of videos already. That's why, Rowan. Oh yeah, you got a file. Big dicks aren't all that, man. I hate going to... Oh, Jesus. I'm not reading all that.
Never ask her for nudes. I say I have a bunch of videos already, and that's why. She does not express that she has a problem with me having the videos. She doesn't complain about it. She doesn't say they were taken.
Nox, man. Nox. Come on, man. That's a crazy thing to say. You gotta chill, dude. You gotta chill.
Without her consent. In fact, throughout the entire relationship, she was sending me nude photos of herself unsolicited every single month. Why would you send nude photos of yourself to someone you think could use them against you? Rowan personally posted dozens of screenshots of our texts, and not a single one shows her bringing up any of the videos being non-consensual. Another interesting fact is that during our breakup, she texted me a pros and cons list, which she apparently had written about.
What is this? Pros and cons. Pro, sweet sometimes, dates are nice, tries to make it work, funny, pays for meals, makes me feel secure. Muscles. Cons, chopped in the face and thinks we're matched in looks, cheated on ex, follows his friends around like a dog, seems depressed all the time, no surprises, takes hours to respond, so dry and vague. Rarely compliments me, doesn't leave his house, online all the time, no hobbies other than gym or video games, talks about other women lustfully in front of me, follows IG models / OF girls even when I asked him to stop, no romance, doesn't seem to want to support me at all in the future. Seems like he still feels some type of way towards his ex. Every time I bring up a valid concern, he says, I'm nice to you, though, so stop complaining. Sent dick pics to a Belle Delphine copycat before. Sex is all about him. Ran through. Oh no. He gets a lot of puss. Oh jeez. Looks up to Sam Hyde unironically. Said he likes hurting me during sex, even when I bled. Seems kind of self-obsessed. Doesn't even talk about us, just him. Doesn't really seem to care about my goals at all. Everything is all about him. I do the bare minimum, therefore you're not allowed to feel upset.
About me on January 5th.
Did Riru make a pros and cons list? I mean, listen, if she did, I probably wouldn't know about it, but I don't think so. I don't think my wife's ever made a pros and cons about me, which I guess I'm winning. Cuz I think if you make a pros and cons list about your partner, you probably shouldn't be with your partner. That's what I think. I think if you make a pros and cons list, I think you probably shouldn't be with your partner. If you have to really consider the cons of being with your partner, you should leave, is what I think.
4th of 2026. And in the cons section,
huge watermelon. Poor girl didn't know she was a fling. You know, we should listen to his BWC song.
she complains about a lot of things, but she doesn't mention non-consensual videos whatsoever. With that out of the way, we can move on to Rowan's claim that I was sexually abusive.
See, she mentions, okay, the one thing that I'm curious about is she mentions, like, if that pros and cons list, she's mentioned, like, sex until she bled. I'm curious to that because, in my opinion, I don't know how you could get to that point unless it's just, like, and, you know, bear with me, chat, here, okay? This is going to be a little grotesque, but you got to be going in dry as hell. I mean, you got to be going in nothing happening. She's just dried up on the inside. I mean, we're talking like, you know, it's just friction. You know, at that point, that's maybe not his fault, more so. Because I don't know how you could, okay. This is such a strange conversation to have here, but but I don't know how you can make somebody bleed while fucking. I don't know how you do that. Like, I just don't understand how that even works or how that even happens without it just being because it's like super dry or something. Cause like, you gotta be going crazy style. You gotta be lifting her ass up and just fucking wailing her around or some shit. I don't fucking know. I don't know how you can get it to bleed. It's gotta be like dry. Well, yeah, okay, well, yeah, period. Yeah. Stop talking about my bad. My bad.
Her. In that same pros and cons list, Rowan wrote, says he likes hurting me during sex and making me bleed.
Oh, he
this
gets
also
into it
reflects
right
her
into
public
it. Okay.
claims about me, but the great irony is that I never even said this. She did. On September 14th, 2025, Rowan sent me a text saying, quote, I'm such a freak. I like when it hurts and bleeds after. Something Wong. In one of her public-facing posts about me, she posted an interaction which reads as follows. She says, quote,
I'm still curious on how you get it to bleed. I don't care. Okay, here's the thing. She's admitted, now we've learned, she's admitted that she likes it. She likes that they get it to that point. How, though? How? I'm like, you'd have to be dry. Look it up. Well, I know what, okay, if you're talking like period sex, then yeah, I understand what that is. But I mean, like, I don't want to look this up. I'm not going to look this up.
Like, we don't need to do it 3 times in one day or do it so hard I hurt and bleed. And I said, well, if you don't want to have as much sex, we don't gotta. We can do other things.
Oh, they're doing it over and over and over. We don't need to do it 3 times in a row. Okay, so they're just doing it over and yeah. So it gets to a point where it's dry. It gets to, so I'm right. It gets to. Oh, no. Sometimes it happens if a woman gets stretched too much and it can cause bleeding. Now, you know what? Now I get it. It's kind of like, okay, I'm not going to explain that. We're just going to keep moving on. We're not even going to, we're not even
too. The way this
gonna
screenshot is cropped, it comes across like I'm some like just like super callous freak who's brutally jackhammering her vagina like Steve mining diamonds. But in the full uncropped screenshot, her immediate response
I got to stop talking about this, bro. I'm a freak. The BWC addiction has taken a hold, it seems. But also, I want it to still be special in the future when we're more serious. I know it has. But yeah, I do consider sex with you special. I don't consider it fleeting or silly. I do too. I always miss it. I like kissing you just as much. I do too. I say this, and then as soon as I see you, I'm going to be freaky again, shaking my head. I can't resist. Are you just waiting in the airport? Okay, I read the wrong side first. I don't know why. No, damn. Like, I mean, obviously we still can. It's okay, but, like, I feel like I get too lustful when I'm with you. Like, we don't need to do it 3 times in a row. 3 times in own day, okay? Or do it so hard I hurt and bleed. Well, if you don't want to have as much sex, we don't gotta. We can do other things. Okay, I like doing other things too. Bye, Nox. I like doing other things too. Okay. For the record, you're just as lustful in this regard as I am. I am not alone. I'm a freak. Oh, no. Yeah, it was this one first and this one next. Okay.
something after that is I'm a freak. I say this, and as soon as I see you,
I
I'm
go.
going to be freaky again. I can't resist. In the interview, she elaborates on this even more, specifically claiming that she would bleed almost every time we had sex.
Okay, and you would bleed the
Yes.
same? And you didn't stop?
Yeah, I would bleed almost every time.
This is just blatantly untrue as well, and it's easy to see by going through our text messages. On August 17th of 2025, the day after my
Tom, I started my period. That sucks. I'm 40 away. Okay, do you mind getting your sword? Oh. Yeah, so it is period sex. Is my audio fucked up? Chad. Tom, I started my period. That sucks. I'm 40 away. No. My audio's fine. What are you guys talking about? Go, what are you talking about? Hi, Benson. What are you talking about? What you talking about? Do you mind getting your sword bloody? I'll be okay. Okay, what do you mean by that? I'm driving. Shut up. No, I don't mind. Okay, he. The mass start at 5:30. I believe so. We have some time before. Epics. They low-key wrecked my apartment. It's okay, though.
birthday.
Bro transitioned from mafia boss to child molester, laughed my fucking ass off. What does that mean? What is that? Huh?
Rowan and I were planning to go to mass, and she wanted to have sex with me. So she
mass. Chat. What is mass? Am I retarded? What is mass? Wait, what? Chat. What is mass? I don't know what that is.
Me saying, Tom, I started my period. I was driving, so I couldn't say much, but I replied by saying, that sucks. I'm 40 minutes away. She follows up by asking,
oh, shit. Oh, they go to church? Church service? It's a church thing? Okay. Mass what? Apologize, chat. I'm not much of a religious guy. I don't go to church, so I don't know much. I don't know much about it. So I apologize if I don't know.
Me if I mind getting my sword bloody, and I say I'll be okay. So if it wasn't already clear, she's asking me if I'm okay with getting blood on my dick. Why would this be something she's even asking if every time we have sex, I'm making her bleed? Keep in mind, this is months into us going out and being sexually active. And
They sitting like this and then go to church to be saved. I know, I was going to say, man, it's like so ironic that this woman's like, that these guys are going to like fucking mass after they fuck each other. That's crazy.
Still worried that the idea of bleeding during sex would gross me out. Now, as soon as she began posting about me, people were naturally perplexed by her claim that she was bleeding from sex every single time. They asked if she had some kind of medical problem. And she says, I have no health issue that I know of, never bled during sex before. It was the aggression. Just gave into it after a while and told him I liked it, but I bled after almost every single time. I feel like most of this statement has already been dispelled, but even the smallest detail of no medical condition that I know of is also false. On September 24th of 2025, Rowan texted me saying that she's going to switch from her current birth control, Nexplanon, to the pill because she has month-long periods that cause her to bleed. So, regardless of sex, Rowan admittedly bleeds for an entire month at a time.
Holy
One of Rowan's
shit.
main criticisms is
Well, now
that
I feel
I'm-
bad. Well, now I kind of feel bad. That's bad. A whole month of bleeding? That's bad. That's like... Well, okay, then that would suggest that she lied about having a medical condition, because she clearly does. Bleeding for an entire month? That's really bad. You're only supposed to bleed for like... what is the amount of days? Like 5? 4 or 5? Every month? You're supposed to bleed for about like 4 to 5 days? A month? You were bleeding for a whole 30 fucking days at a time? How? At times. Not every time, but there are times where it goes on for a full month. That is crazy. That's gotta be some underlying like issue that she needs to get checked out or some shit. How do you not die from bleeding for an entire month? I don't know, man. That's crazy. That's fucking insane.
Too
No,
rough.
I'm not. Okay. No wonder she has like issues. No wonder she's like a bit crazy. A bit of an insane person, dude. Jesus Christ. Do you know how bad that probably fucks your hormones up? That probably fucks you up a lot mentally. I'd kill myself at that point. Like, dude, that's fucking insane. Get this, be a medic. Girl shedding her entire uterus and regrowing it again. Yeah, the whole thing's gone by the end of the month. She's got to regrow the fucking thing.
In fact, she describes our sexual interactions as intense, violent aggression every single time.
I genuinely did think that he would maybe change and stop being so aggressive, because he told me before that he would like kind of chill out, but he never did chill out, and it kept being the same very intense, violent aggression every single time.
She also alleges that I hit, choked, and beat her without asking, essentially painting me as an abusive partner.
Unfortunately, I did still stay with him, and I know a lot of people seem to have a lot of questions about that, and honestly, you were completely correct to question my judgment as to why I stayed with him, even though he was, hitting and choking and beating me.
There's this idea she's trying to paint that in the relationship, I was constantly pushing this rough, violative sex onto her, and even though she didn't like it and was being abused, she stayed with me. I've seen some people question her saying things like, well, if you hated it, why didn't you just leave? But realistically, sometimes people do stay with abusive partners, and I don't want to invalidate
That is true. That is true. But if I'm not mistaken, they literally lived across the country from each other. See, I agree with the sentiment when it comes to like partners living together and stuff, but I will never, ever, ever understand when people are in like, because she's not from, wasn't he living in Maine at the time or something? Or he's living like in the East Coast. She's not from the East Coast, I thought. I think she's from like the West or something. I could be wrong. Chat can correct me if I'm wrong here. But I get it when people are like together and they're in abusive relationships. I will never understand ever when people say I'm in an abusive relationship and their partner is like not even in the same state as them. Like you could realistically just block their number and you'll never see them again. Like most likely, you'll most likely never see them again. Unless this person is like so crazy and so insane that you think they're going to fly over to your state and fly to your house and then come like hurt you, right? But like that'd have to be like an extreme event. Like this person is very controlling, very dangerous type of person. Then I'd understand. But if it's like, oh, he hits me when he's here. It's like, okay, then just block his number and then never talk to him again. Like he's not from the state you're living in. You don't even live together. Like he'd have to spend copious amounts of money just to come see you to continue to beat you. If he wanted to, he's probably not going to do that. He'd probably just move on and find another woman. Like, I don't know. It just doesn't really make sense when it's like long distance, I guess. But But yeah, I mean, it is difficult for partners to leave, I guess, when you're in an abusive relationship. But it's very obvious that she wasn't being abused. I don't think she's being abused in this relationship so far. From what he's shown me, it doesn't seem like she's being abused. It seems like she likes it rough.
Their stories through my response. The real reason that she didn't leave is because she loved having sex with me, and throughout our entire relationship was constantly begging
He giggled
me
a little
to
bit there.
validate
He liked
her
that.
fantasies. In this first screenshot here, she expresses that she is
Have you seen Tomorrow's Teachings? Yes, it's fire. I wish I was falling asleep with it in. I wish I was falling asleep with it in. You shouldn't do that, by the way. That seems kind of painful and awkward. But it could be epic. Oh, never mind then. Freak unmatched. Would we have sleep sex? Dream sex? Nah, but I'm for real a freak. Like, I want to be kidnapped or some... What? On some real shit. Nah, but I'm for real a freak. Like, I want to be kidnapped on some real shit. Yeah. What made you like that, do you think? Nothing. Maybe it was the strange cards. I don't know, man. I don't know if kidnap the right word. Is she like high or something? She just randomly states a fact about herself. She randomly okay, one, she wants to sleep with it in, which, by the way, chat, never do that. Never ever do that. It's actually really bad for you, especially the ladies, I think, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure you can get like diseases from like keeping it in you overnight. It might be the men that it fucks over the most. I can't remember who. I think both get fucked over. I don't think it really matters, but don't do that. But like wanting to be kidnapped on some real shit is crazy. Like you just stated a fucking fact about yourself. Yeah, you know, I hope like a sexual fantasy of mine is I want to get like fucking kidnapped and raped. You know, it's just kind of my whole thing.
A real freak and says that she wants me to kidnap her, even saying, I want to be tied up, taken to the...
Imagine making the whole thread knowing the whole time you've got these DMs not included in it. There's women dating prison inmates. Never underestimate female delusion. Yeah, I want to be tied up and taken to the woods and pounded so... Yeah, it's over. Never been more over. Yeah, I want to be tied up and taken to the woods and pounded. So maybe there's something wrong with me. Dude, this bitch is crazy, man. She is horny. Like, holy shit. I mean, she just says this stuff. Like, she's just telling him what she wants. Hold on, chat. I gotta make sure my window's closed. I was cleaning my house, like, on the weekend, and I did, in fact, open a few windows. I gotta make sure I'm not saying this out loud. Okay. Okay. We're good. It's cause the city cleans my front yard. I hear them outside my house, man. I don't want them to hear me saying this shit. This is evil.
The woods and pounded. So maybe there's something wrong with me. I respond by saying that we should not have sex in the woods.
I don't think we should have sex in the woods, to be honest, but in privacy of a bedroom, that's fine. I see. I get that. You nervous? Imagine how it would look if someone came across that. That's why you go like a mile in. But then I'm just in the woods. Yeah, I don't want to have sex in the woods. Problem? She knows what she wants. Let a girl stand on business. I mean, listen, I'm not complaining about what she wants. She knows what she wants. She knows how she wants it. Like, let her fantasize. Let her have, you know, her fantasies. Honestly, this is a massive L from Tom. It's just sex in the way. Okay. Think of it this way, right? Think of it this way. Let's say you go camping with your partner. You're telling me you ain't gonna fuck your partner in the woods while you're in like your tent? You would fuck your partner in the woods. I mean, come on. Well, she wants it a different way though. That, like, my explanation is basic sex, but like she wants to be tied up and taken into the woods, and she wants him to do that, which, yeah, I can understand his process of thinking. Like, imagine if someone sees that. Like, yeah, like, okay, I get it. Yeah, that's probably why. Tom 2 vanilla. Side eye emoji. Imagine cleaning someone's yard and you hear them say they want to be kidnapped and pounded in the woods.
And she says, "You nervous?" Right here in this next one, Rowan says,
I yearn to be manhandled and led across the... What the fuck? She's evil. She's fucking evil. I yearn to be manhandled and led across a dark room. You're like a dungeon person. What? Manhandled and led across a dark room? This woman is literally Mrau coded. This is the perfect woman for Mrau. Are you fucking kidding me? How can we get him in contact? That's why I like you, because you're big like... You are big like a caveman. And I feel small next to you. I'm tapped into my natural instincts. I'm like the main character in the Croods, and he just sends a fucking... What? Grok or not Grok? Groog is what his name? I forgot his fucking name.
I yearn to be manhandled and led across a dark room. That's why I like you. I reply saying, "You are like a dungeon person." And she says, "You are big like a caveman and I feel small next to you." In fact, anytime I wanted to have more loving, slow, I guess sensual intercourse with Rowan in the bedroom, she actually had a problem with that. I remember one specific instance where I was being more slow and sensual, and I remember her whispering in my ear saying, "I want you to pound me." And that's probably why on June 5th, 2025, she texted me saying, "I need to get face fucked for an hour."
Oh
And I
my
replied by
God.
saying, "Damn, exams suck." On June 7th, she texts me and says, "I'm excited to get
For
fucked
an
borderline domestic."
hour? Face fucked for an hour? Jesus Christ, dude. Like, okay. Chad, I'm gonna ask a question here. You guys got to give me the best. Listen, just bear with me here. What is face fucking? Is that just sucking dick? Is that what that is? Or is it like the opposite of suck? Is it? You gotta bear with me, Chad. You gotta bear with me, okay? But is face fucking like when you're the one fucking the mouth? Is that what that is? Instead of... Her desperation is so cringe. She really wants it. Sweet, sweet melon child. I'm sorry, I had to... Okay. That's what I assumed it was. I assume it's like, you're, instead of them sucking it, it's you or, yeah, you're fucking it. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I'll probably get there in like 6:30-ish, a bit after. Oh, okay, so early. Yay. Yeah. Okay, leaving now. I think I'll get there at about 7. Okay, excited to get fucked borderline domestic violently. What? Excited to get fucked borderline domestic violently? Jesus Christ.
Violently. At one point in the interview, she states that one time I was angry at my ex-girlfriend, and that the next time we had sex, I was particularly aggressive. This is a very strange thing to accuse me of, given that on October 13th, Rowan says verbatim, Sometimes
I want to fight with you just so you be more angry when you fuck me. Something Wong. She keeps saying that. She keeps saying something Wong. Maybe we need to get my wife in here to translate. No more of that, though.
I want to fight you just so you be more angry when you fuck me. She clarifies, saying, "I do like that, though, even without the fighting." So at every opportunity, this girl is publicly saying, "Oh my God, look at all this horrible shit he did to me." And then she's texting me that she wants me to kidnap her, tie her up, and pound her in the woods. And if anyone is putting up any resistance to that, it's me. She once again lies about weird little things in the interview. Like she says that I was her second boyfriend.
He was I guess my second boyfriend.
And when I heard this, I was very confused because she told me that I was her third. In my opinion, she said this to make herself seem less sexually experienced than she really is, to make the case stronger that I was taking advantage of her. Now, in this next post, she writes, "Again, I'm not alleging anything illegal, just that he would hit and choke because he was a super gooner. Sort of normalize it in my head, but it's definitely not okay to do that." So for information on how I supposedly normalize this behavior, let's go back to the beginning of our relationship and see what our conversations about sex were like. On Wednesday, May 14th, after only hanging out with Rowan.
Yeah, but yeah, tomorrow, are you excited? Yes, I am. Are you? Yes. All right. I already know it's massive. You're a genius for knowing. I could say, oh my God. Fox, I can't take it anymore, man. It's like, dude, is this all the conversations you guys ever had? Holy fuck, man. How active are we, man? Bro, I talked to my wife about going to the doctor. I talked to her about, like, hey, what are we gonna eat tonight? Like, I don't know. Fuck, this is so crazy. I mean, okay, I guess they maybe have more messages. I assume they probably have, like, other messages, maybe. I don't know. Jesus, it seems like this is all they ever fucking talk about. Shit.
Once, she texted me saying she's excited to hang out with me again, and she already knows my penis is massive, without me saying anything sexual to her at this point. So as you might suspect, we did have intercourse on our second date, and after this first sexual encounter, Rowan texts me saying, quote, "Rape thing is so hot. I never did that before. You should tie me up next time." My response to this is, consensual sex is good. And she says, "You know what I meant by that. I don't know what to call it." So from the very first interaction we have, she calls our sex rape for some reason, saying how hot it is, to which I clarify that it was consensual, and she says, "I know what you mean." And for the record, I never indulged in her fantasy to be tied up, just not something I was interested in any way. And we also never
He's
did
too
anything in the
vanilla,
woods, in
man.
case
He's too vanilla. Sorry, Mira. I'm sorry, Mira. I know you really like Tom, but I guess he's just not into it, you know?
curious about that. To hammer this point home, let's go over some more
He
text
won't
for
rape, you know? He won't rape. So, I mean, you're not really going to get... You're not going to get the wild side, you know what I mean?
One talks about sex. On Friday, May 16th, she texts me asking when I'm free and says that...
When are you free next week? Maybe Friday, perhaps. Okay, I missed that big dick. Wow, don't say But yeah, they say it's large and in charge. Oh my god, bro. But yeah, they say it's large and in charge in some areas. This is so... Dude, this has got to be like a joke. This can't be right.
She needs my, quote, big dick. And I say, don't say and she says, it is, and I need it. On May 18th, Rowan says she's not used to being with someone with as big of a dick as mine. She says that it hurt her, but she wants to do it again, and she won't be a pussy about it. Some of her public claims about me are more desperate and weird than others. Like she complains that I didn't eat her out.
Like, he never once ate me out, but he would demand that.
Yeah, see, this is the shit I'm talking about. Like, this is why I never understood. I was very skeptical of the women at first. I didn't want to go down the route of, like, immediately saying Tom is, like, evil and such yet. Because the way these women talked about this originally, it just, like, again, you're apparently a victim of abuse. And you're a victim of, like, blackmail and whatnot. Yet you're comfortable talking about how he didn't do this sexual deed with you, or his dick is too small and it wasn't big. It was a little baby penis. Like, it's like, aren't there more, like, pressing matters at hand instead of talking about the fact that you didn't get head from him? Like, oh, you're disappointed that you didn't get head from him? What about the abuse? I don't fucking know. Like,
That I would constantly suck his dick. And, like, yeah.
But here is a text message of me directly telling her, look, I'm a selfish lover. And she says, it's okay. I like sucking dick more than getting eaten out. I'm a real freak. Despite her acting like I am a...
Big win. Hold on.
Message of me directly telling her, look, I'm a selfish lover.
No head? That sounds like abuse to me. Mira! Mira! I want to sit on your face so bad. I don't know if you're an eater, though. Not gonna lie, I'm not. I'm a selfish lover. Well, that's okay. Sorry. It's okay. I like sucking dick more than getting eaten out. I'm a real freak. Big win. Not gonna lie. That's a big win.
Lover. And she says, it's okay. I like sucking dick more than
Holy
getting
moly,
eaten
man.
out.
These
I'm a
are...
real freak. Despite her acting like I am a like sexual degenerate, repeatedly doing sex acts she doesn't enjoy. Here she is saying, you match my freak, kind of. Not...
God, dude, this is such a hard... This is a hard read. I mean, he's got some... I guess he's owning her, so I guess he doesn't really care that he's posting these. She's a bit more of a freak than he is in the messages, so it's not as... It's just so, like, awkward. It's so awkward reading this. It's so awkward. Yeah, we can do that tomorrow or Sunday. It's up to you. Probably should so Sunday. I should stay locked in till then. Okay, sorry, I'm anxious to see you too. I kind of missed you a little bit. You match my freak, kind of.
You're too freaky, or we've been too freaky. She says that I match her freak. Here in this next one, she says, I'm getting on my knees as soon as I see you, by the way, freak mode. In this next one, I give a little bit of input. I tell her I'm thinking about her pussy. And she responds to me saying, you gonna tear it up?
Dude, he was so embarrassed to say that, Tom.
I see you, by the way, freak mode. In this next one,
Was thinking about the pussy just now. Are you still sick right now? What is this? Video of me?
Matching mine. When did you start your period, Anastasia? He asks out of the blue, gazing down at me. Yesterday. I mumble, in my highly aroused state. Good.
Yeah, this is me right now. This is me.
when I give a little bit of input, I tell her I'm thinking about her pussy. And she responds to me saying, you gonna tear it up or what? Now, my question for you in the audience would be, do people who are into slow, romantic, candlelit sex describe intercourse as their pussy getting torn up? I would say probably not. Here in this next one, she says she's going...
I mean, when a girl gets ravenous, she can get a little ravenous. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I get what he's saying. I get what he's saying, but I feel like that's that is a bit of a stretch. I feel like when a woman says tear it up, I don't think they literally mean tear it up. You know, I mean, that's just my thought process.
Going to leave mass early on Sunday to go get some dick. And keep in mind, I don't want to reveal any of this information, okay? I don't want to be saying this.
Oh, Tom.
I don't want to be here right now. And I would never intend on sexually shaming an ex-partner. But she's gone out of her way to not only shame me, but also to lie in an effort to paint me as some gooner, freak, borderline rapist. So let's keep going. Here, Rowan makes a post saying that I am a Patrick Bateman gooner because I flexed in the mirror after we had sex. But the strange part about this is that I have a text of her saying, quote, I keep thinking about how hot it was watching myself take your big dick in the mirror. Gooner as fuck, sorry. Reading through what she says about me publicly, it's like every accusation she makes towards me is actually some kind of confession to her own behavior. On June 25th, she texts me wondering if she can give me head after getting her wisdom teeth taken out. She obviously wouldn't be able to do
head after wisdom teeth? This woman is vile. Oh my god, dude. Ugh. I can't even imagine how that might feel. Ugh. Cause like you get all like droopy inside, right? Like they give you all the, I mean, don't they put shit in? I don't know how it works. I've never had my wisdom teeth taken out, but don't you get like, ouch. Isn't it like swollen on the inside of your mouth for like a while? Like, oh, that's so gross. I can't even, this woman is kind of disgusting, but it's okay. It's, you know, it's...
she makes towards me is actually some kind of confession to her own behavior. On June...
The image is AI generated of me and my friend into men. Her boy version mogged me. Do you think I'll be able to give head after I get my wisdom teeth out or not? Oh. Bro, you gotta let it heal, man. Like... You gotta let it heal, girl. You ain't even supposed to suck on a straw. She's so fucking gross. So what's the verdict? So far, I'm gonna keep it real. Tom is very, very easily winning this, at least with the first girl. She very clearly is lying. She was very into rough things and wanted rough things from him, so she's very clearly lying about him being like abusive. This pause is crazy. God, not for a week or two, which is fine, but yeah, it will hurt in a serious way. You won't even be able to open your mouth for a while. No, I do it as much as possible before. When is the wisdom tooth meme happening? July 17th, I think. Plenty of time. Sophia's going to be staying with me still. I'm going to make her ass take care of me. She's really not that crazy. I think I'm overhyped the craziness when explaining the situation. Demonic pause. I just like, she's so desperate that she's can't even wait to heal from her wisdom teeth being taken out. That is fucking crazy. Holy shit, dude. This woman is a vile beast. This is a woman that's going to church every day. She's going to church, not every day, but she's going to mass every, like, what, Sunday, I imagine? God damn. Jeez, this is a religious woman.
25th, she texts me wondering if she can give me head.
You're
after
specifically
getting
not
her
supposed to
wisdom
suck on anything after getting teeth removed. She does not care.
teeth taken out. She obviously wouldn't be able to do that because it causes your face to swell up like a blimp. And she responds with, no, I got to do it as much as possible before. Here, Rowan's asking me, am I the tightest, most perfect girl you ever fucked?
Oh, am I the tightest, most perfect girl you ever fucked? I know I am. Oh! Hello, Makuma, by the way. She's a filthy animal. Good God, bro. She's so full of herself. It's just like, I'm more disgusted because we've seen worse. Like, we've seen some pretty crazy things that people have said, but I'm just more disgusted by, like, how desperate and how, like, cocky she is. It's just so, like, ugh. It's like, come on, man, let it rest. This is like it's just so dirty. You know what I mean? Like, she wants it like every 10 minutes. It's like, God, I need you back inside of me. I need you inside of me. I need you to make me bleed. I just got my wisdom teeth taken out. I don't care about the pain. I've been practicing. Get your dick over here so I can suck it. Like, fuck me, dude. This is evil. This is so...
On July 2nd, she says, I miss that big dick so much. I'm under spells. On July 5th, I bring up us wearing condoms, and Rowan says, ew, no, and then tells me that she wants me to cream pie her, and that she's a real freak. After I say happy birthday for her 21st,
you better not.
She says that...
Don't ever do that, bro. Okay, I know birth control is effective, but, like, still don't do it. It's not worth it. You could still fail. The birth control could still fail.
All she wants for her birthday is my big white cock. And this next one...
Hold up.
She says, I miss that big dick so much. I'm under spells. On July 5th, I bring up us wearing condoms, and Rowan says...
I like cream pies, though, is the thing with the birth control. Real freak.
Ew,
She keeps saying that, too. She keeps saying, I'm such a freak. I'm a real freak. Yeah, I'm just a vile, disgusting freak.
And then tells me that she wants me to cream pie her, and that she's a real freak. After I say happy birthday...
I am 21. Happy birthday, sweetie. Big moment. Thank you. I like when you say this. All I want for B-Day is my man, BWC, big white cock.
Birthday, sweetie, for her 21st. She says that all she wants for her birthday is my big white cock. And this next one, she texts me saying...
I gotta get Whataburger, then do some more work before I sleep, but we'll talk tomorrow. Is that a slur? Is that a real slur? I'm not gonna say it because I don't want YouTube to actually, like, I don't know if that's a slur. I'm just not gonna say it. Okay, good night. I see my glorious huzz in 4 days. Truth? Oh, he did a truth nuke. He did a truth nuke. Hi, cats. Truth nuke. Good night. I miss feeling like I'm about to break in half. Not gonna lie. Jesus Christ, dude. I will be seeing you more often. This is a threat. I am so intimidating. I'm scared. We'll probably see each other the same amount. Not gonna lie. I got a lot of work to get done, but hopefully once a week. That'd be nice. Dude, she's so fucking. Holy moly, man! You don't have to mention sex and being, like, basically raped every fucking... Jimbo! Jimbo, we're talking about cracking. We're cracking.
Saying, I miss feeling like I'm going to break in half, not gonna lie.
Hashtag
And this next one,
not
she
gonna
says,
lie.
I like when you make me choke on it and call me a good girl. On July
Good
23rd,
God,
she says,
man.
can I come over and suck on it Friday night? Which I don't accept. I tell her that I'm busy. She then says, I have the big white cock addiction. Interestingly enough, in this next one, she's asking me if I can...
We should swim together next time. I wear my gooner bikini. Don't use that word in this context, but sure. What you mean? You think you could fuck me in the air? Oh, pick Misha is just another way to call a girl pick me. Oh. Everything is about sex with this girl. Holy shit, man. Do you think you could fuck me in the air?
Have sex with her while holding her in the air, essentially, and tells me that I should try to do it. Once again, a pretty bizarre thing to ask someone to do who allegedly has been abusing you for 3 months by now with overly rough sex. On July 21st, she starts off by texting me, "I hate gooner men," and then not even 1 minute later, she says, "I need that big white cock." On August 23rd, she...
I hate gooner men. Oh, I want you to fucking break me in half with your big white cock. I want you to fucking cream pie me and just, I want it to explode outside. Oh, I can't. That's not, stop, Marcus. Stop. I gotta piss. I gotta go to the bathroom. Just Jimbo, just say nice things to the chat. Oh, there we go. Oh, I had to piss. One more ride for good old time's sake. One more ride. Oh, geez. One more ride. Rip Zach. Yeah. Gotta just do one more ride. Hi, guys. I'm making coffee. Where have you been, man? Jimbo's been riding his bike. Marcus freaky as hell. I ain't freaky. What are you talking about? What you talking about?
She says, "Whenever I wake up without my morning Tom face fuck, I am sad." On September 2nd, she expresses that she wished she lived closer to me, but if she did, it would be an issue because she would want...
Is Marcus muted? Hi, wife. Have you heard about all the cracking and face fucking and tying up and brought into the woods and raping and bleeding? Were you here for all that, Miss Wife? That's true, but a little closer wouldn't hurt. At least we are like medium distance and not long distance. If I was in your town, I would want to come over and dork on you all the time. Same, believe me. Yeah, it wild be it would. Jesus Christ, can she not type? Yeah, it would be an issue because I would want to come and sit all the time. Suck your dick. Jesus Christ. She abbreviates like everything. Holy shit. Good morning, Tom. First test today. Somting Wong. Wife, can you translate that? Somting Wong? Mrs. Yeah, you're right. W. Dwork. Yeah, Mrs. Sorry, you're right. She is the Mrs. I go golf with my team on Friday. That's huge.
Want to come suck my dick all the time. On September 17th, she sends me an Instagram reel of someone praying the rosary. I don't respond, and she follows up by saying, "I miss that dick so much." Here in this next photo, she sends me a picture of her in lingerie with the caption,
When it's rape time.
And after she said that, all I did was respond with a photo of the movie Just Friends. On Thursday, September 25th at 7:30 a.m., Rowan says, "I hope you come. I got something special for our rape time."
This is just so awkward, bro. It's so awkward. He doesn't match the freak at all. She keeps saying he matches the freak. He is not matching it. She is constantly begging for his penis over and over and over again. And he's just like saying like, yeah, okay. Yeah, we're going to do it. All right. We're going to get it on. F you. Yeah, it was good. Also, good morning. I hope you can come this week. I got something special for our rape times. Jesus, dude. Don't say rape times. Okay, sorry. Change that to consensual sexual encounters, which is what they are. Thank you. I know. But okay, sounds good. I'd like to, like, dude, he sounds pissed here. He sounds angry that she called it rape times, and she's like, okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I'm sorry. Hey, we won't rape.
Change that to consensual sexual encounters, and she says, I know. She expands on this particular message and says, are you mad at me? I know it's consensual. So even as we're approaching over 4 months of being together, she's still telling me that our sex is consensual and that she likes it. Now that I've gone through a lot of our messages, I think it's pertinent that we get into the month of October. This is the month that Rowan has publicly claimed that there was one specific incident that occurred during which she asked me to stop having sex with her, and I did not. To be perfectly clear, this never happened. But just to have some fun, we can go through our text day by day in this month to see which day this horrific incident could have possibly occurred. On October 2nd, she texts me saying, you are perfect. On October 3rd and 4th, we hung out. She asked me if I got home okay, and she says that I am her formal date in her heart. She then says that she hates when anyone comments on her body, even in a positive way.
I'm really trying to gain weight because I hate when people talk about my body, even in a nice way. It's just weird as fuck. Like, would you ever tell a fat person how fat they are? But it's okay for people to come up to you and be like, you're so skinny, so tiny. True. It's not worth the time or anything. That's what I've been saying. It's much more fun to eat slop and go for a walk and go to the movies. It's beautiful even, like you. True, I love eating slop and going to the movies. That's not even wrong. I love movies. I love movies. I go see movies all the time. I go see movies like almost not every day, but I go see movies all the time. I'm going to go see that Send Help movie. I heard it's really good. I'm going to go see that one next. That's the one that's next on my list. Agreed. Aw, thank you, Mriga. The bar scene here is just one massive bar that you have. I hope that YouTube understands that I'm not saying the N-word. The bar scene here is just one massive bar that you have to wait in a huge line for an hour. And I was irrationally angry at these septum girls in front of me.
And I tell her that she should eat slop and go for a walk and not worry about it, and that she is beautiful. On October 8th, she continues being sexual, complimenting my arm.
My wife.
She then resends me a meme that says, me
if I don't have violent sex very soon. Jesus.
Me if I do not have violent sex very soon. On October.
Did you see the Markiplier movie? I did, Jimbo. I saw Iron Lung, and it's a pretty good movie. I've actually changed my opinion on it. At first, my opinion was that it wasn't a great movie, and that I thought it was a 7 out of 10. But I did. Okay, bear with me here, chat. I did rewatch it. I liked it. Okay, I liked it the first time, and I wanted to see it again, just to kind of give myself a bit of a refresher, to maybe feel like maybe I missed something that would change my mind on the movie, and I think it did. It's just, okay. I make it very brief because I don't want to derail into this, but it reminds me of a movie that I really love. One of my favorite indie, like, not indie movies, but one of my favorite, is it an indie movie? It might be an indie movie, but one of my favorite low-budget movies, Cube. Cube is one of my favorite low-budget films, like sci-fi films. It's an amazing movie. I love it a lot, and it reminds me heavily of that movie. It's just got incredible charm, and the story maybe isn't like the best, but it's still just a great movie for what they had to work with. Oh, congrats, Cody. She's very good. Our baby is due this month on the 21st. I'm very nervous, but excited. Oh, Cody. That's exciting. Hopefully you have it on. Is this the year where there's an extra day in February? Did I say science fiction? I said sci-fi. I thought I said sci-fi. How old are you, 40? I thought I said sci-fi. It's a sci-fi movie. Cube is sci-fi. So is Iron Lung is sci-fi. What the fuck are we talking? Are we fucking... Don't call me 40. What the hell, man? Hi, Wicked. Sci-fi is literally a genre. Am I crazy? You're evil.
October 8th, she also says, I miss my...
Oh, wait, hold on. I agree in a major way. I miss you. I want to kiss... I'm like a gay guy right now. I haven't been with a girl in too long. Aw, Tom, you're being too sweet. I miss my handsome huzz. See, where's this? Where's the wholesome, kind, beautiful messages where it's like, aw, my sweet Tommy. I miss my handsome huzz. You know, that's cute. That's awesome. I'm being normal. I just miss you. I know you being normal. I miss you lots too. My mom just touched down in Bangor, Maine. Is that a real place? Nice. She can say hi to Stephen King. Lol. You are so thoughtful and perfect, husband. So true. You are also very thoughtful and very pretty, very beautiful and all that stuff. Look at this whole... It's so wholesome. Yeah, sci-fi, science fiction. But wait, what do you mean by 40, bro? Science fiction is a fucking genre. We have it in, like, everything. Like, what do you mean?
Handsome husband. Here, I tell her I landed in Texas.
Are you back home in Texas? Just landed? Yay, I miss sucking on it. Oh, okay, and then she has to ruin it with saying I have to suck on it.
She says, I miss sucking on it. She then texts me saying, you got to start putting...
Is that her in a creeper mask? You got to start putting rape time in your reminders.
Rape time in your reminders. On October 9th, she says that she wants to hang out. I say I arrived. On October 10th, she says, let me know when you get back safe. I always have such a fun time with you. On October 14th, she says she wishes she was waking up to me in the morning. And she then expresses sadness that I'm not moving closer.
So dramatic. It's not so personal. Life is good. Be happy. We'll still see each other if I move here or if I move there. I'm not dramatic, but please don't move to Austin. I already know you will hate it. I hope you get your video done. We're going to make it or whatever. Do you want to move there just because your friend is moving there? No, I'll be fine. I think positively, not negatively. Happy things. I'm thinking positively, but I don't want you to live 4 hours away from me, lol. I love you, Tom. 4 hours away? I thought they lived... What? He was in Maine. Where are you at where you're closer to Maine? You're closer to Maine, but not Texas, but it's only 4 hours. But it's only 4 hours away. Hell, 4 hours away ain't even that bad. I mean, if you want to go see him, you don't even have to fly. You could just drive there. What?
To the city where she's from to live near her. She then states that her life has improved since meeting me because previously she was partying and going out, and now she spends time with me. On October 15th, she says, I started my period. I wish I could come suck on it. And that evening, she says, I would kill myself if I had to talk to any other man but you. I say, that's true. I'm a nice guy. And she says, yeah, I'm the bad guy. On October 17th, we've already read this, but this is once again where she says, do you ever go back and watch our videos? And I say, yeah, I do sometimes actually. And she responds to me that she's thinking about that right now and says, quote, need that big white cock. In the mirror, you deadass look like the Hulk compared to me. Now, one thing to note here is that at no point does she express that the videos were taken without her consent. Once again, I just want to have that hammered down here. On October 19th, she texts me saying she needs my milk right now.
Oh, I need your... She was on a roll, man. She was being wholesome and she was saying like, oh, I miss you. I miss you. Oh, you're so awesome. And I love you, my husband. Oh, so wholesome and awesome. And now it's I need your milk hashtag type shit. You dirty whore. God damn, dude.
She then says, I miss my perfect jacked boyfriend, and that night she sends me nudes. At 10 p.m., she sends me a photo of a guy with a clock in his hand.
Okay, that's actually kind of awesome. Hi, Toaster. Stop speaking that silly language, dude. What the fuck are you saying? Turkish Thomas
says, I need that dick. On October 21st, I sent her a bicep photo. She responds saying,
okay, dude, you could have blurred that out. I don't need to see all that, Tom. You don't need to flex on us, all right, buddy? I need that dick. Goat! Goat! You've had enough dick, all right? Chill out, man. No, today is day off, but I haven't eaten anything, so that's why I look less fat. Bro is anorexic. You look good, Tom. I can't wait to suck your dick soon. I'm excited to see you, handsome. Is video okay? Video's almost done. I had to fix some other things. Still got to do some other stuff, but
You look good, Tom. I can't wait to suck your dick. She says, I love you. You're a great boyfriend. She then says, you never officially asked me to be your girlfriend, to which I say that we did. On October 23rd, there's proof we hung out that day. She then says, text me when you get home safe, and I say, I made it. She also texted me saying, I love when my bed smells like your musk. On October 24th, she says, good night. You're the best boyfriend ever. October 25th, she sends me a photo of herself in a deer outfit and says, meow, I miss Tom's big white dick. That night, she says...
That doesn't match. It's a deer outfit. Why would you say meow? Fucking dumbass. No wonder she's so fucking stupid. Deers don't meow, bitch. Fuck. So fucking stupid, dude.
I'm going to send you ass pics tomorrow. On October 26th, we've read this one before, but here
I
she
might
says,
have accidentally almost
during
said
our epic
Captain
rape
C.
time,
I'm
you can
gonna be
tie me
honest.
up. I say, you mean consensual sex, and she follows it up by saying, you know what I mean, Tom, rough sex. Once again, these are really weird messages to be sending to someone that you now claim is sexually abusing you on a weekly basis. Now, that evening, the evening of October 26th, we can see that I hang out at Rowan's house and I sleep over. Then there's a text that shows that I'm leaving and mentioned that I took my friend to the hospital. On October 27th, she says that she hopes I'm
Oh, so
doing
this
well.
is when he took Brandon Buckingham to the hospital. Crazy. Dude, the stars are aligning. Like the fucking everything is linked. It's all fucking linked. He's talking about bringing Brandon Buckingham to the fucking hospital. We just watched the Brandon Buckingham video where he talked about how Tom brought him to the hospital. I mean, it's all fucking connected. This is like starting to turn into like Marvel Universe type shit. Whoa, Goat, are you okay? Goat, is everything all right? Jeez. Meow. Enough.
Loves me so much. On October 30th, she says that we'll be married in 2 years. October 31st at 12:30 in the morning, she texts me and says, I had a nightmare you broke up with me. Oh my God. She then says that I should cut a hole in my Batman suit for my dick. On October 31st in the afternoon, she says, oh Tom, I yearn for the big white cock. On November 1st at 1:20 a.m., she says, up? No good night? I love you? Yeah, it's fucking over. I tell her that I'm falling asleep, and she says, you was madly in love with her and not me. I'm gonna kill myself. I tell her, good night. I'll see you.
What? I'm not tweaking. No good night is crazy. You was madly in love with her and not me. I'm gonna kill myself. Good night, Rowan. See you tomorrow. Okay, see you tomorrow. Don't say anything like that ever again. Hope you had fun day. Love you. Bye-bye. Well, it sure sounded like that. Good night. I'm so scared. Why? What?
Tomorrow, and I then say, do not say anything like that ever again. Now, for a little more context on this specific message and what she's talking about here, during our entire relationship, she was extremely insecure about the fact that before I was with her, I had lived with a girl, and she wanted me to basically show more commitment in the relationship than I was willing to show, as far as like moving physically closer to her. And at a few points she suggested that we move in together, and I said, you know, it's just too soon. We're not really ready for that. I don't think that makes sense after dating for just a few months to move in together. So that's the context of this. She would constantly bring up shit and compare herself to my ex.
BPD bitches are crazy. Oh my God. This is a choice, by the way. They are self-aware. This is a choice. The call coming up is so bad, Marcus. You're going to lose it. Oh, dude, there's a call. There's a call. Oh, there's a call. Oh, my God. I got to brace. I got to brace for impact, man. This is going to get crazy.
Or ex-sexual partners in general, but my ex-girlfriend. And I was like, don't say stuff like that. Like, I'm dating you right now. Stop worrying about this. So later on in the night, she texts me saying, mass is needed. I am such a sweet...
I'm not a loser, girlfriend. My BAF. Oh, my bad. Whatever. I'm so retarded. I'm so stupid. I'm not a loser, girlfriend. My bad. Had fun, though, but some N-words were preaching the gospel outside of the club, and it made me sad. Mass is needed. I'm such a sweet girl and have love in my heart for you. I know this. Good morning. Okay, so I'm going sober because last night was not good. That is good. And good morning. Hi, my sweet love. Batman. Hi, my sweet love. Batman. I started crying at the club. What time do you want to link? Why did you say Batman? What the fuck does that have any... Why are you crying at the club? What does that have to... Dude. Oh my God, man. Chad, I actually have met somebody who, I don't want to get too like in depth. I have met somebody, not somebody that personally I was talking to. So this is a work related thing. This is a complete work related thing. This is a story I'll tell you. But we had a coworker, and we have a group chat. Obviously, most jobs you'll have like a group chat where people talk in and stuff, you know, blah blah blah. I feel like most jobs have that. And this guy, he would get drunk and do like hard drugs, and then he would message the group chat, and he would just schizo ramble in the group chat all night, all fucking night. And he would say some crazy things. He would say some crazy stuff. He went on a ramble. He started rambling about some woman in Italy that he's going to meet and he's finally going to be with. And then when he woke up the next day or something, he would message in the chat being like, whoa, got a little crazy. and then this was the final night that we had ever seen him ever again. Because he made a vague threat towards a he made a vague threat towards a pregnant woman that worked at my job, and that was the last we ever saw of him. That's the last we ever saw of him. I mean, that's a good thing. Motherfucker acting like a 14-year-old with their first partner. She's a bit crazy. She is a bit BPD. I mean, to be fair, Goat, earlier we learned that this woman sometimes period goes on for an entire month. So I can imagine she's probably got some, you know, issues. Okay, had fun though. Oh, and mass is needed. I already read
Sweet
this.
girl and have love in my heart for you. I know this. And this carries into the morning where she says, hi, my sweet love. The next day around noon, she says, sorry for being kind of bitchy. Let me know when you're on your way. I say that I have arrived. We take a photo in our Halloween outfits. And this carries into the morning where she says,
Let me read
hi,
this,
my
Tom.
sweet love. The next day around
Sorry for being kind of a bit kind of bitchy earlier, Tom. I've been in a bad mood. I'm so excited to spend Halloween with you, though. Let me know when you're on your way. My mom wants to see us in our costume together. Well, we can take a picture. Yay. Gonna be on my way soon. Yay. Gonna go get ramen with my friends. Get hype. I'm so excited to see my man again. Gonna be epic. Let me know when you're on your way, Pookie. Oh my fucking god. Yay, the Batman voice. Drive safe, Batman.
At noon, she says, sorry for being kind of bitchy.
She's so
Let me know when
wholesome
you're on your way.
sometimes. See how wholesome she is sometimes? She's so wholesome. I have arrived. Yay, coming. And then they took a picture together. Look at how wholesome she is sometimes. This Batman costume's crazy bad, bro. What the fuck are those ears? What is the ears, bro? What are those little things at the top? Does he have it? Crazy. We kind of had someone like that here, but she would just call the team lead. Oh, damn. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, this guy was just getting drunk, and he would come to work and then self-admit that he was like on meth. He would self-admit that he was on like, you know, some pretty hard stuff. And again, I'm not going to go into the details of who the guy was and like what he was complaining about in the chat. He would do it every night. There was things he would say every single night, new stuff. It wasn't just the same thing. I just gave one example. But he was fucking insane. And then one day he complained about something, and then it led to him basically making a vague threat towards one of the women that works at the place, and she's like, she's a pregnant lady, but it doesn't matter if she's pregnant or not. Threatening your coworkers is going to get you fired regardless. But it just so happens that she is a pregnant woman. So it's like, dude, what the fuck? You do realize they were 100% fucking in those costumes. Listen, man. Don't make me think about that, Toaster. Don't make me think about that. That's fucking weird, man. I don't want to think about that. I don't want to think. I do think that. Okay, actually, when I think about it, if he has the mask on like that, that's actually hilarious. Because that mask looks fucking horrible.
I say that I have arrived. We take a photo in our Halloween outfits. And on November 2nd, I say that I made it home. And she says that she hopes that I have a good day. So we've now made it through the entire month of October. And there's no indication of any kind of abuse, any kind of mistreatment, or even really anything negative. But almost every single day, she says something about how she loves me, how I'm perfect, how everything is good. and she keeps sending me sexual stuff the entire time without me even asking. At the risk of belaboring the point, I do want to go through a few more messages just for the hell of it, just so I can confidently show that she was extremely sexual the entire time and never expressed any reservations about the sex we were having. On Wednesday, November 5th,
You have a clip for that? Oh, I know you have a clip for the fucking silly Batman thing. I guarantee you do, Captain C. Growly voice. Felicia, I'm gonna... oh, yeah.
Me saying, I'm trying to make you nut. I just don't respond. On December 12th, she sends me nudes again. Kind of a weird thing to send to someone who apparently has sexual blackmail on you again, is it not? On December 24th, she says that I am a sweetie pie. She's grateful for me. She wants to make me nut again, in her words, and she hopes we're married for a long time. On January 2nd, she sends me a naked photo.
I don't want you to think of some sort... I don't want you to think I'm some sort of weirdo freak. Yeah? I don't think you are. Yeah, I did go. It was pretty exhausting. I'm very tired. I look forward to sleeping tonight. Me too.
Of herself again, unprompted. And the morning of January 8th, Rowan texts me saying that before she comes to visit me, she needs to know that my dick is working. Less than 30...
Dude, he's not even like responding to her. I actually low-key kind of like, okay. I feel a little bad because he seems, like I said, it just seems like he's so uninterested.
January 2nd,
he's
she
just
sends me a
so
naked photo of herself
uninterested.
again, unprompted. And the morning of January 8th,
she's so
Rowan texts me
desperate.
saying that before she comes to visit,
he's so uninterested and she's so desperate. It's actually so bad. Brother is crazy. Before I come visit you in a few days, I need to know that everything is working, and I also want... I need to know everything is working. What do you think he got? Erectile dysfunction? Like in the span of time that you haven't seen him? What? And I also want to be interacting with your friend because it's supposed to just be us. I also won't be interacting with your friend because it's just supposed to be us when I take time to come visit. My friend? Yes. What friend? I don't know what you're referencing. Brandon, I don't care if you hang out with him, but just just us when I come, please. Damn, she doesn't want anything to do with Brandon Buckingham. She said, fuck Brandon Buckingham. Oh, it's this fucking video. I think I knew this. I think I know this video.
Make the trigger!
I broke you. How have you come back?
You think you're the only one who can learn the strength to escape?
I did not escape.
The child of Ra's al Ghul made the climb.
But he is not the child of Ra's al Ghul. I am.
Oh. What? Miranda.
Talia, Al Ghul, here to...
Holy shit. Holy shit. This is the girl from Parks and Rec. What the fuck? This is, I swear on my life, this is her. Holy shit, dude. What the hell? Why is she in this? It's her. It's her. What? This is 100% her. There's no way this isn't her, right? Unless this woman just looks oddly like Shauna Mawe Tweep or whatever the fuck her name is in the show. She's desperate for Tom's turkey.
Finish my father's work.
But we totally had sex.
Yes, I know.
No, like hardcore. 3 times.
That's like Tom! 3 times in a row. They were talking about 3 times in a row. Hardcore sex. Wait, they were talking about that.
To gain your confidence.
That was a cruel ploy. Sign me up for another. It was great.
When the mission is at hand, no act is off limits.
Oh, I agree. Nothing was off limits. It was like an all-you-can-fuck buffet.
Okay, Bruce, that's enough.
Okay, let's get back on track. You must be wondering how we came to this moment, Mr. Wayne.
But it's the opposite way around though. He's more like the girl here, and then Tom's like the girl here, and then the girl is like Batman here.
If I recollect, some stuff happened. You sucked my dick.
My father.
Like a lot.
My father never accepted Bane.
How was that, by the way?
Are you done?
I hadn't showered that day, and I fight crime in a rubber suit. really seals in the flavor.
Oh, dude, Jesus.
My father.
Really seals in the flavor. That's probably how she likes it. In case of that, yeah, Rowan wants this Batman. Yeah, she wants that Batman.
Visit me.
Jeez.
She needs to know that my dick is working. Less than 36 hours later, I broke up with her. So as you can see, the texts don't lie. Rowan was blatantly the more sexual one in the relationship. I've produced evidence of this nearly every single week, and she didn't produce any because there isn't any. But apart from the idea that I filmed her without her consent, and apart from the idea that I was a sexually abusive partner, she actually made some other claims as well. So another claim she made is that I encouraged her eating disorder.
Yeah, he would. I told him very early
Who is
on, like, hey,
this?
like,
What is this? Why is there a picture of... Okay.
I've struggled with eating issues in the past, and I'm kind of still trying to gain some weight and make sure everything's okay. And he would tell me, "Oh, I love how skinny you are. I like how small you are.
She
you
was
know,
thirstier than a
like,
slave in the
I
Sahara,
love how
Marcus.
your body is like
That's
skinny."
null? Oh, that's null. Oh, fucking Kiwi Farms guy. I didn't realize that. Dude, yeah, she's thirsty as fuck, man. She wants him bad.
And like just say all this stuff that was incredibly hard to hear.
This is also a pretty serious claim, and if true, would undoubtedly make me a pretty fucked up guy. But it's just not true. Here, I directly discourage her eating disorder.
I need to gain weight because my doctor said I'm underweight again, and it kind of sucks. I just don't know how to go about it because I've been underweight my entire life. Probably just eating a lot of food and feeling fuller than you want to, but that's the game. Yeah, it sucks because I want to look like a Barbie, but it's not healthy to starve, Max. True, it's not. It's very bad for you, so don't. If you eat well and exercise, you'll be toned. Anyway, it won't really matter that you put on some weight. Yeah, you're right. You're very skinny right now, so you'll have very good progress right away if you work out. I missed that time. Oh, Mrao, thank you for rating. Mrao was live? I didn't know Mrao was live. I had no fucking clue he was live. Thank you, Mrao, for the raid. I missed that time. Yeah, I know. I should start lifting or whatever. I just like to run and stuff. Hi, Rekahedron. Mrao live. Hi, Mocha. Hi, Raiders. Hi, Raiders. I didn't know Mrao was live. Hi, hello.
Even giving her advice on gaining weight, and I say starving yourself is very bad for you. In this next screenshot, she says she used to be thick, but she self-nuked. I say you look the same more or less. I guess you lost some weight, but I think both are attractive. In this next one, she says that she feels skinny fat. I say I don't agree, and I say that working out is good. In this next one, she sends me an image that says nothing tastes as good as skinny feels, and I say that's a sickening image. Now, for those who don't know, this is like a...
Hi, Lex. Hi, Rena. Why is Mrao a dog now? Oh, I have some news, Rena. I'm sorry. I'm not Mrao. I'm Marcus.
It's like a pro-anorexia slogan, I guess you would call it. Here in this next screenshot, she asked me if I'd still like her if she gained weight, and I say, yeah.
I'm 105. I lost 5 pounds. How tall is she? Hi, Koopla. Oh, shit, it's Koopla. Hi, Koopla. Say hi to Koopla, chat. Break it to me gently. Hi, Rico. Hi, Marcus. I listened to Aiden's stream about the Tom situation. The whole situation is just evil. Yeah, this is different furry, Rena. Dude, come on, man. I'm not a furry! Fuck! Damn it. Also, I walk like 5 miles every day during school.
Yes. Here in this next one, I tell her explicitly she should eat more food and drink protein shakes to gain weight. And I also tell her that gaining weight would be healthy for her, as well as saying, I just want you to be healthy. Here in this next one, I tell her that I find her sex...
Breed dropped. Koopla, I've seen you in Mrao's chat. You're fairly new, unless you're not new, unless I'm missing something. Hi, Koopla. I enjoy a good Koopla. I can't lie. I enjoy Koopla. But there is an aquarium and there's a few museums. I don't care that I'm skinny, right? You don't care that I'm skinny, right? Like, I don't know. I like you and find it sexy even. Think about that. Okay. I get insecure about it because I feel like a 2x4 sometimes. I find big muscle attractive. but I do think it would be healthy for you to gain like 5 to 10 pounds. I'm not a doctor, but I'm just makes sense to me. But physically, I'm attracted to you. As is, I am attracted to you as is very much. Okay, sorry. I agree with you.
Sexy how she is, but that it could be healthy for her to gain 5 to 10 pounds. So
they're
this
new. I
is
haven't
now
seen them
7
before.
instances of
Koopla's
me
awesome,
actively
dude.
discouraging her eating disorder, despite her lying and saying that I was egging it on. Now, one of the other allegations that Rowan has levied towards me is
Been a
I'm
lurker
into-
before? Been a lurker before Mrao? Oh, John, thank you for the 5 gifted.
Hello, princess.
Oh my god, it's going to literally everybody but the people in chat.
Thank you, PVTJ Hunt, for the memberships.
It's going to everybody
Welcome
but
at
the
Mr.
people in
Markumar.
chat, but that's okay because everybody
Hello,
here
princess.
watches.
Thank you, PVTJ Hunt, for the memberships. Welcome at Gamaunet.
You know, John, I just realized,
Hello,
Jahan,
princess.
or whatever it is, I just realized that PVT, I should just call you private. That's what
Thank
it
you,
means. Private
PVTJ Hunt,
John.
for the memberships. Welcome at Nerkanli Nerk.
Hello, princess.
Thank
I'm
you,
I'm suspicious
PVTJ
of
Hunt,
his
for the
text
memberships.
screenshots only because
Welcome
they're
at
the least cringy
Orpheus
sex I've
5-star
ever seen in the
General.
Streamer League. What are you talking about? This is cringe.
Hello,
This is one of the
princess.
cringest I've seen. It's like she's so
Thank you,
desperate.
PVTJ Hunt, for the memberships.
Fucking
Welcome at
Femyaz, are you
Kamayan.
trolling? Yeah, I
Hello,
know.
princess.
Femyaz getting one is crazy bad.
Thank you for
Almost
the
1 year
memberships.
of DeMarcus. Oh,
Welcome
shit.
at your local Cryptid
Wait,
89.
Cryptid, you're right. Member for 11 months. Oh my god, Cryptid. Holy shit. Thank you for being a member for 11 months. That's actually huge. This is bullshit. Yeah, well, it went to Mark. Mark is here sometimes. Nate's here sometimes. Gamma's always here. Orpheus comes around once in a while. And then Femyaz, that's not a great one. On his side, he's not that cringe, though. Well, that's what I mean. He just doesn't seem like that sexually active compared to, like, her, which I think is normal. I think there are some people like that. You know what I mean? There's people that are... Like, she's very freaky. Like, she's into some, you know, strange stuff. Whereas he's like, you know, he'll engage in it, but he's not going to, like, sit here and say he wants to do, like, crazy shit with her, I guess. Like, I don't know. It's just, like, it's awkward because it's, like, she's so, like, she's very, oh, Cryptid, thank you for the 10 gifted.
Hello, princess.
We might have to turn off the thing. It's going to go on for 10 of them.
Thank you, your local Cryptid, for the memberships.
Abby, oh my god,
Welcome
I went to
at
nobody
Robin
in
Kali.
Hello, princess.
Thank you, your local Cryptid, for the memberships.
This is a suspiciously
Welcome at
resounding W for Tom.
QueenV111.
Oh no, for sure. So far, it has been the biggest
Hello,
W for Tom.
princess.
It is so weird. I didn't expect him to completely blow it out of the water.
Thank you, your local
Went to
Cryptid, for
QQ,
the memberships.
Raven, Quella,
Welcome at Kella
Sligan,
_23.
Pepsi Man, Divine
Hello,
Dawn, Belinda,
princess.
Abby, Wicked, and Muffin.
Thank you, your local Cryptid, for the
Muffin.
memberships. Welcome at Pep Simon
Muffin?
9593.
Muffin.
Hello, princess.
Thank you, your local Cryptid, for the memberships. Welcome
You're an
at
actual furry. I'm a
47.
furry.
Hello,
I'm not
princess.
a furry. That's just Mira
Thank
made
you,
that.
your local Cryptid, for the memberships.
Mira made that.
Welcome at Divine Don 56.
Mira made that. Blame
Hello,
her.
princess.
Thank you, your local Cryptid,
Wait.
for the memberships.
Wait, where are we at?
Welcome at Belinda Gulix
Oh, we're at
1590.
Belinda. We'll be fine. It'll get to Abby,
Hello,
Wicked, and Muffin, and
princess.
we'll be done. Cryptid, thank you for the 10 gifted and private.
Thank you, your
John,
local
thank you
Cryptid,
for
for
the
the
5.
memberships.
Huge.
Welcome at Abiyu.
Absolutely huge.
Hello, princess.
Blame fucking Mira, man. She's the one who
Thank
made
you, your
these
local
for
Cryptid,
everybody.
for the
You
memberships.
guys know this.
Welcome at Wicked Radiation.
Wasn't Destiny that said
Hello, princess.
he texts like the DMs will be made public in the future?
Thank you,
Tom
your
is
local
texting like
Cryptid,
that?
for the memberships. Welcome at Muffin
Destiny might have said that. I don't pay
8686.
enough attention to Destiny. Oh, it's over. I don't pay enough attention to Destiny, but that's very possible. That is another thing to factor in, is these guys are YouTubers, and I do think, I will say this, I'll give Tom credit. I do think Tom is smart enough to know how to message people, especially partners. Like, I feel like, especially because I don't think this girl, I don't think he felt like this girl was going to be like a future, you know, be with her for like forever type of girl. So he's playing it safe and he's not being too crazy in the DMs, which is fine. It's like normal. Because it's very obvious that in person they were, you know, they were going crazy. You know, they were going wild a little bit. But in DMs, it doesn't seem like he goes too crazy, which I think is probably because he's aware that, like, if this ever gets leaked, I don't want it to look bad on my end, probably. Happy Black History Month, Marcus. Yeah, thanks. I am black. That is true. So, sure, bud. Did Mira also log into your channel and set it up? Well, okay, listen. They wanted me to. Boy kisser with a melon helmet? No, Mira drew all those for everybody. She made a twerking one for everyone. I thought it was awesome. No. Oh, fuck. Now the Mrow chatters think I'm a furry.
To age play. She's not alleging that I did it with her. She's alleging that I did it with another girl named Ellie, who I briefly talked to 2 years ago. Now, there's no proof whatsoever that I did anything close to age play, but I did text her about these allegations, and she...
I mean, I don't really want to post it on my story. I don't feel like coming back to social media right now, but you have never done age play. You don't have to post yourself or whatever. It's fine. I'm sorry you're going through this whole thing. Would prefer if you could get people to, like, leave me the fuck out of it. We barely dated. I'm going to try my best to minimize you even being talked about. Yeah.
He clearly states that I've never done it.
Chad, I think I'm going to start this guy. Bro, Rita, what the hell? We're supposed to be like best friends. We're supposed to be like bubbies. We're supposed to be like best friends and be happy. Like, what the hell, dude? You're a diet furry. You have a persona, but you're not a gooner over it. I don't have a persona. I don't like go around, you know, like portraying myself as like a dog. It's just it's just here, man. Everything gets ruined, man. Everything gets ruined. You guys are ruining the fun, man. I don't have like a persona. I don't do any furry stuff. I've never been to a furry convention. I don't have a suit. I don't have any like actual furry things. It's so over, dude. It's so over. I might have to switch. The dog might have to go away, man. I might have to get rid of the dog. I bet his furry cosplay has a giant watermelon hat, too. You're human? You lied. Well, yeah, I'm like a black man. I'm a black guy. I don't have a persona. He just uses a dog with a mouth for all his socials. It's different, guys. No. Abby, hi. You aren't a talking dog? Just for the streams, man. Just for the streams. It's just for the streams. It's like Mrow. Like Mrow just has like the cat. He just has like the cat in the hoodie and it smokes or something. Just fully transitioned to a melon, I guess. I'm a black guy. How can I be a furry? Okay, this is going south. I'm not a furry. I'm just like Mrow. My profile picture was always the melon dog. I just made it the melon dog in high school and I never changed it. So I was like, oh, okay, that's kind of cool, I guess. I guess I'll just do melon dog. And that's how it's become that way. It's not because I'm a furry. It's not because I like furry stuff. It's different, okay? It's different.
Kai, who I dated for 3 years, also publicly posted on Twitter saying that I never abused her and that we never did anything related
Dude
to
is throwing it back on the bomb.
Abby, thanks for the $1. Mrow is also diet furry? No, he's... Okay. Wait, is he actually? Is Mrow actually a furry? I don't think... Oh my god. Wait, what perfect timing. I'm not a furry, I've just had the same persona since high school. No, it's not what I mean.
I'm feeling fizzy, man, I might need a shower. She be hopping up and down on my ivory tower. My big white cock make her rest in power. And this big white worm, it can last for hours. Willie is white like a blank web page. And it's so big, got a damn rib cage.
Is this what Tom was referencing?
Like I am Nick Cage. Busting
It was
off
a
crazy
year
like
ago.
a 22 gauge. It's the other kind of white meat. Wow. Look at the girth, and I hope you know that it's gonna hurt when I spurt. It's a drama alert. I got a BWC, and I'll pull it out now. Do you like what you see? It's a bird, it's a plane, it's my big white penis. Mid-custis, you are gonna wanna see this. Head game fire, she a goddamn genius. Big white balls, and they're bigger than Venus. Everybody sing along with me. Doesn't matter how many SBCC. This
Make it stop. No, this is Turkey Tom's song.
Everybody sing along with me. Doesn't matter how many SBCC. This the mystical massive great white D. Put your
How did they
hands up in the
predict
air
this
for
drama?
BWC. Ice spice on my big white spike. Yo, never been the type to kiss a bitch night. Nope. Bitch, I'm Tom Dark, but my dick is quite light. And this girl that's on my dick, she is not quite white. She's
Post
black.
the link
You
to
can
this.
toss it up
It's
and play
in my
with it.
Discord.
Make a motherfucking movie,
Toaster,
Michael
it's in the
Bay with
music
it.
section of the
God, I promise you're
Discord.
not dealing with a baby dick. No, that's a big white cop in your radius. B is for big, you can see it from afar. W for bigger,
Dude,
'cause
Tom
that's
would-
what we
Tom
are.
made this
C
for
is
her.
cramming it in when it's hard. So damn huge, you can see it from the stars. It's a bird, it's a plane, it's my big white cock, and it makes all the bird brain bimbos flock. Got him climbing up and down on my white beanstalk. Yes, it's big and it's long and it's wider than chalk. Everybody sing along with me. Doesn't matter how many SBCC. This the mystical massive great white D. Put your hands up in the air for BWC. Everybody sing along with me. Doesn't matter how many SBCC. This the mystical massive great white D. Put your hands up in the air for BWC. She was shocked by the cubic of my pubic. Now she's playing with
Who's
it like
singing?
a gosh dang Rubik.
This is
Hispanics and
this is
Indian women wanna
this
do
is
it.
Tom. This is
African
Tom.
queens and even a Jew. It's the same color as what comes out of it. You might think it's huge, but I think none of it. Cause there's so many other white boys like me who are packing themselves a BWC. Jack Harlow, got BWC. Chris Pratt, got BWC. Willem Dafoe, got BWC. Justin Bieber, got
Hey,
BWC.
he's not wrong about those.
Needs BWC. Ice Spice,
Needs BWC.
Doja Cat, needs BWC.
Doja Cat would want some
Needs
BWC.
BWC. Everybody sing along with me. Doesn't matter how many SBCC. This the mystical massive great white
Dude is
D.
throwing
Put
it
your
back
hands
on
in
the
air for
bomb.
BWC.
God damn it.
Everybody sing along
Be
with
real.
me. Doesn't matter how many SBCC. This the mystical massive great white D. Put your hands up in the air for BWC.
Chris, thank you for the
Everybody sing along
20.
with me. Doesn't matter how many SBCC. This the mystical
I'm telling people I'm
massive
Jewish
great white
now.
D. Put your hands up in the air for BWC. Everybody sing along with me. Doesn't matter how many SBCC. This the mystical massive great white D. Put your hands up in the air for BWC.
This is literally he made this song. He must have made this song while he was dating the girl, dude. It was for her. He made this song for her. This is literally made for her, dude. Chris, we're so close to being done, man. Okay, we'll switch. You dang whites are so cringe. I'm not white. I'm black. I've been black.
Which another user responded,
Why am I halfway through this video? Why did it put me halfway through the video? What? Well, Chris, thank you for the derail. I guess we'll have to come back to you later, Tom. I guess we'll have to come back to you later. Why don't you make a song for Riru?
I have researched a lot of dark topics for this channel, but the stuff towards the end of this video is disturbing to the point where it was difficult for me to deal with. So
Yeah, and he probably fucks with that Tails the Fox hat from his music vid. The guy sucks monumentally. Play other video I sent first? This is the only one you sent. Oh, you want this one? Okay. Okay. This sucks. Go back to Tom. Play other video I sent first. You wanted the damn. Damn. That's what you wanted? You wanted damn? Damn. Okay, chat. Now that we're done with the jokes, all right? Now that we're done with the jokes, okay? It's very obvious and apparent. I'm obviously not a furry, all right? I'm very obviously not a furry, all right? My Discord profile picture I just made it the Melon Dog randomly when I was in like high school. And then when I randomly logged back into my account, I was like, oh, it's a Melon Dog. And I left it that way for years. And then I just decided that, you know what, that'll just be like the thing for the channel then. All right? New Dono Award. That actually would be a good Dono Award. Damn! Yeah, bud. No one said you were. Kind of weird. You keep bringing it up. That is this valid?
So please consider this a warning. Today, we are covering the internet cult 764, which is known to do things so horrific that they are classified as a terrorist organization by the US government. Right now, every single FBI field office is hunting for the cult leaders, and there are more than 250 ongoing FBI investigations. This is truly an unending rabbit hole, and it reveals what may be the most depraved and evil organization ever born from the internet. This is the emerging story of Cult 764.
Evil.
In order to better understand what has happened in the past couple years, we first need to trace the origins of the 764 network and talk
These guys
about—
don't fuck around. Oh, well, look on the map. It doesn't point. It doesn't have a thing in where I'm from, so it's okay. None of them are here.
the founder who put all of this into motion in the first place. Everything started when Bradley Cadenhead, a 15-year-old from Texas, became involved with a Discord server named Cult. This server is important because it inspired Bradley to create 764 a few months later, and it also introduced him to certain strategies on how to exploit other children. He learned—
Marcus is the head guy of 764. I'm not, bro. I'm not a ginger. You guys even know that I'm not a ginger.
Much of this knowledge from Rohan, who was the founder of the Cult server and also a master manipulator.
They actually target YouTubers who cover them? I'm not, okay. You're scaring me. You're scaring me. Don't scare me, dude. Don't. You're evil. You're evil.
He would recruit minors who he considered to be vulnerable on Instagram and Roblox, and then he would pretend to be in a romantic relationship with them in order to obtain nude photos, addresses, and other personal information.
That's why they were freaking out over that Roblox item?
As soon as he obtained
he dyed it green to throw us off. No, you know it was brown beforehand. You know, no, you're scaring me, Captain C. It's okay. I can watch this. It's okay. It's okay. We're just learning. I won't say anything mean about 764. I'm sure they're wonderful people.
He knew that he had complete control and literally began referring to his victims using the word slaves from that point onward. He'd blackmail them into live streaming degrading acts such as harming themselves and creating CP, but the true nature of this is not covered until the final chapters of this video. The relevant thing to know right now is that Rohan seemed to view grooming as a form of entertainment, and he derived great pleasure from watching them suffer. As he explained it, quote, "My ultimate goal is to create an endless supply of masochistic people to satisfy my sadism, and my cult is existing for that very reason." In the same message, he boasted about—
Hey man, don't get me wrong. I've said this before. I know that this sounds like super soy, but like anytime when it comes to like deep internet stuff, I'm afraid of like any sites that are outside the usual. I'm afraid like people are like evil on different sites. They're gonna like hunt me down and like murder me or something. Like I have like a weird what is it called? What is it called when you have like, when you have like such a massive, what is it? It's like somebody that refuses to go on like a plane or something, or because they think like they're gonna die every single time, or like they touch like germs and they're like, they think they're gonna get like a disease every single time. What is it called? I schizophrenic. I don't fucking know. But like, I don't like any like deeper parts of the internet other than just YouTube and Twitter. I think they're the only paranoia, I guess. I only go on Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube. I don't go on any other sites. Like I literally don't go on anything. I've gone on Reddit maybe like a few times just because my chat told me to look at like things. That's like the deepest I've ever gone. Phobia? I guess a phobia, I guess, maybe. Like, I'm afraid to go on places like fucking... I get scared of Reddit at times because I'm like, oh, maybe there's like evil people on here. I don't know, it's just like scary places. You guys know Quora or whatever the fuck that website is called where you ask like questions? I'm afraid of that site. I get like scared. I don't know, I just have like homophobia. Yeah, basically. I just get like this like weird fear that like there's evil afoot and I'm gonna get like shut down. I'm gonna get like, not shut down, shot down. Someone's gonna like hunt me down and kill me. It's like evil.
About how everything he did was legal.
The deep web
and
or
also
dark web?
explained that
Well, to be fair, the dark web is like, I don't even know how you would even access the dark web. I have no fucking clue. As for the deep web, like for example, I've never and I never will go on Kiwi Farms. It's not a place that I ever find myself wanting to go on. It's just, I'm never gonna go on a site like that. It's just, I'm too like afraid of that site because I just don't like the people on there. I feel like a lot of people on there like lack morals and are not like, you know what I mean? Like a lot of them are willing to do things like dox and all that, which is something I don't want to happen. There are crazy people on Twitter than on almost any website. Not really. What are you talking about? I mean, there's like people on Twitter that say crazy stuff, but Twitter's not that scary. Like it's very surface level. I'm talking like surface level apps. I'm talking about like surface level apps. Like everybody pretty much has a Twitter. Everybody has like an Instagram. Everybody has like YouTube. But like not everybody's going on Reddit. Not everybody's going on like some of these more deeper sites. Like not everybody's going on these. You're going to the spooky darkness red rooms for... What is the red room? Oh, is red rooms like a dark web thing? Spooky dark web red rooms. Is red rooms like evil? Do they do evil things in those?
he didn't care about blackmail being unethical. He said, "We lack morals and ethics as we think they are not necessary." According to his nihilistic ideology in the cult server, ethics were seen as a weakness that needed to be eliminated from everybody. It seemed the many other members of the server agreed.
I said this last time we learned about 764 though. It blows my mind that these are like, this is on Discord. You'd think like Discord would just shut this shit down immediately. Like the instant something negative happens, like they just shut it down immediately. Because Discord, in my opinion, is, especially in today's time, is very mainstream. Like almost everybody uses a Discord. Like back in the day, Discord was not as mainstream, I guess. It was more like, it was more of a smaller thing. But in today's time, like everybody uses Discord. So like
Bradley, whose mental state was now deteriorating rapidly. Bradley had become absolutely consumed by the cult server, and during the pandemic in 2020 and early 2021, he literally never left his house, where, quote, his room, the bathroom...
He had over 1,000 alts. That's crazy, man. 1,000 alts is insane. How hard to handle an org that big? I guess that is fair. That is very fair. That is very fair. It's just so crazy, like 1,000 alts. I feel like but as Discord, can't you like try to find like at least the alts that link together so you can just ban every single one of them that you believe link together, I guess? I guess you can't. I don't know.
And the online chat room was his entire existence. He became fully immersed, slowly transforming from a kid who never missed church to an abuser who made blood oaths to Satan. Bradley was already a troubled teen prior to his engagement in any of this though, as he was relentlessly bullied as a child and he even threatened to become a school shooter. His parents got divorced and it is suspected that his mother abused him, although this is unconfirmed. In middle school, his teacher overheard him repeatedly talking about bombs and weapons, and he was seen repeatedly watching extreme gore videos using the school computers. This escalated to the point where he was actually charged with making terroristic...
that reminds me. So like, you know how like back in the day, like if you were in like middle school or high school, you know how people used to use like LiveLeak? I was deathly afraid of LiveLeak, man. I could not. I remember people always tried to do that thing where they show, like, you know how kids, they would like come up to you and they'd try to get you to watch like evil videos, you know? Like, for example, everybody back in the day when you're in like high school, all the kids would try to like get you to watch like Two Girls, One Cup or like the Mr. Hands video. I've never watched any of these videos. I've never seen any of these. I don't know what they look like or how they look because I refuse to watch any of these. Like, I don't know. It's just like, I'm too afraid to look it up myself. I'm just too afraid to look it up myself. And two, like every time these people tried to show me these videos, I'd be like, hell nah. Hell nah. Hell nah.
Threats, and he was put on juvenile detention for a period of 1 year. All of that backstory is to say, when Bradley eventually joined the cult server, he was no stranger to the graphic violence and the dehumanizing content that he found there. The thing that was new to him, though, was the extreme level of
flashbacks. My bad. But you remember, like, I feel like everybody in high school, or not just high school, but middle school or something, they'd always do that shit. There was always that one fucking kid in class that just found all these videos, and then they try to be like, hey, I want to show you something. I want to show you something. And they act like it's going to be like a cutesy, like awesome video. And then it's not. It's like fucking evil.
Of manipulation and blackmail. And that is the exact moment when he decided to start 764. In early 2021, Bradley, quote, stopped caring about anything, and he reached a breaking point. He had completely withdrawn from society by this time, and his only human interactions were these toxic echo chamber chat rooms with other depressed and nihilistic teenagers. He hadn't been attending school in person for a while now, but January 2021 is when he officially dropped out of high school. Within 1 month, he had started the 764 Discord. The following events were all part of a carefully arranged plan by Bradley. He brought along all of his philosophies and the stuff he learned.
It didn't snap. I just dropped a chip clip. Fell off my desk. Or what do you call them? They're the little things that hold bags together. Some guy in my lunch period would literally be watching freaky shit on his phone and be like, hey man, look at this. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like there was always that like one kid. I used to, when I had like a sleepover with friends, there was always that one friend. I'd never liked it when he came around because all he would ever do is pull up like really fucking weird videos. And I would just be like, yeah, dude, I'm not watching that. and then they would all get like mad at me. They're like, oh, what do you mean you're not going to watch it? I'm like, I'm not going to fucking watch this like disgusting, vile shit. I'm not going to watch like these weird videos where people are sticking things up places that you're not supposed to put them in. And like fucking, I don't know, man. It's fucking evil.
Learned in the cult server, but this time
that's how I found out about clopping.
Who had all of the control. Going by the username Felix, he started setting up the server and adding a few of his friends, and then just a short while later, 764 was officially operational. The name was based on his zip code, as these were the first 3 numbers in his hometown of Stephenville, Texas. The logo featured this number, along with some other symbols related to Satanism. It didn't look like much at the time, but this server was about to become one of the fastest growing online threats in the world, and it was all going perfectly
that kid got issues,
according
man.
to Bradley's
what the
plan.
Fuck? 1,900 viewers and not 19.
If you're struggling with
sorry,
any of these
Raven,
things, please stop watching this.
Raven, you know what? Be grateful, man. You got a fucking membership. You should be a little grateful, all right? Someone donated a membership. I can't remember which one went to you. I think it might have been Cryptid. I can't remember. You better be grateful, man.
Video now and use the resources that are on screen and in the description. Please note that sensitive topics have been redacted in order to comply with all of these YouTube guidelines, policies, and also these best practices. I say with no exaggeration that this cult is one of the greatest dangers to kids today, and my hope is that learning about it can have a preventative effect. Parents in particular need to hear about this stuff so it can be avoided at all costs. The following chapters demonstrate what it might be like to join 764, and the chapters are ordered chronologically based on what a victim might experience, starting with their recruitment, then moving to radicalization, and finally ending by covering some of the abuse and violence that typically follows. Coincidentally, by structuring the video in this way, Each chapter also tends to get more and more
kid is never
disturbing
having a
as the
computer.
video goes on. Level 1. Recruitment. You can't really be a cult leader if you don't have any cult followers. Bradley's primary focus therefore became growing his server, with the end goal of grooming and exploiting as many of his followers as possible. He started spreading edgy advertisements like this one, which included multiple embarrassing spelling errors and the catchphrase, "Cause chaos with us, join today." Without any context, that almost makes it sound like he was the leader of some hidden dark web
What do you
organization.
mean, Chris?
But no, it was just a...
Oh, you mean you were the kid that would show like, yeah, you know what, Chris, you do seem like the kid that would do that. You do seem like the kid that would do that. You do that now, Chris. You do that now.
Discord server in plain sight. Once we get to talking about all of the events that took
What
place in
chicken
this
video?
server,
I don't-
you will realize just how insane it is that this was happening on a mainstream social media platform. In fact, this was actually part of Bradley's recruitment strategy though, as by using Roblox and Discord, he was able to target kids who were just gaming and he didn't raise any suspicion. This was the ideal environment where he could befriend or love bomb them using fake identities and lure them into 764. Bradley and his group would also heavily recruit from forums related to topics like depression and bipolar disorder, as they found that these people were easier targets. Any post tagged with eating disorders also became a prime target as well, so anyone who posted something related to this was likely to be directly contacted by Bradley or a 764 member. Something that is also pretty concerning and worth mentioning is that Bradley's recruitment strategy was invisible to parents. Even if a parent looked at their kid's phone or screen time data, all they would find is regular apps and regular games. After all, there is nothing inherently bad about using mainstream social media and a popular game like Roblox.
Okay, man. A video of a dude cracking a chicken? I don't need to see that, man. Chris, you wow me sometimes, you know? You wow me a little bit.
Which is literally marketed to children. 764 both knew this and took advantage of this, and it ended up being the key to their growth. Level 2. Radicalization. After several months of expansion, the server was now attempting to radicalize thousands of people at once, and this actually became a problem for Bradley. These new members were starting out by seeing the most tame things that 764 had to offer, but even those things were still pretty intense. For example, they would see graphic violence, CP, and pretty awful conversations.
That's why you never discuss your psychiatric issues on a public internet. Y'all are just asking for trouble. I mean, yeah, I think that's pretty, I think that's pretty obvious. You should never like talk about your like personal like mental health problems ever with the internet. I don't really care where you talk about it or how. Like, there is always going to be somebody that's going to probably try to exploit it. Like, that's why I hate the idea that people are trying to make the internet a safe space. It's not a safe space. You should stop expecting the internet to be a safe space. There are going to be people that are going to take advantage of it. And it's just a terrible idea to share this type of stuff on the internet.
Going on in every single channel. For instance, they would probably witness chats between the
Chris,
sadistic neo-Nazi members who would talk about getting pleasure from watching people
My Little
suffer
Pony
and hating other people based on ethnicity. Bradley did his best to radicalize the new members and onboard as many of them as possible, but this was where
Isn't everyone by... Yeah, I guess to be fair, yeah, we're all pretty much... Wait, what do you mean? On the internet? I just mean don't share it, you know? Don't share it. Don't share it with the world. All those fucking vent and mental health channels are literally cesspools for evil motherfuckers to fish tardies out. I know. Tell me about it, brother.
Problem arose. So many new people had joined the server recently that some of them weren't fully on board with the disturbing content. When they saw the CP, they reported the Felix account to law enforcement and to Discord safety team. Bradley had also been posting CP and gore in another server called No Feds Paradise, and he was taunting other users who called him out for his behavior. So, as you might expect, his Felix account was quickly banned. Law enforcement didn't seem to consider him a significant threat though, and they decided to do nothing at this time. I've already been reported to the FBI 15 times, and they haven't done anything. he said to another user. Have you seen the stuff I've been doing for almost a year now? He really thought that he could get away with it forever. At this time, Discord was probably thinking that they were slowing him down by issuing a ban, but it turned out for Bradley, this was actually just a minor inconvenience. He opened another Discord account using a VPN and a fresh email, and he simply continued doing the same things he was already doing. In fact, he was banned hundreds of times, and by mid-2021, he was getting banned every single day on average. Reportedly, it only took him a few seconds to make these new accounts and resume his activities though, so he essentially made himself immune to the effects of being banned.
That's crazy. He'd get banned immediately in a few seconds. It's that easy to make it? I don't even know how any of this shit works. I don't know how you would even make an account that fast. Holy shit, man.
To take things a step further, Bradley also formed groups on WhatsApp,
Hi,
Roblox,
Nox.
and
What's
Minecraft,
wrong, man?
and also created additional Discord servers to ensure that 764 would always survive, even if one platform caught on to them. There were also several other servers out there that had similar purposes, with names like Harm Nation, Hate, Leak Society, and the Order of Nine Angles. Collectively, all of these associated communities are called the COM for short, and they were all growing rapidly. Level 3. Leverage. After getting enough people to join the 764 server, and after exposing them to the first level of radicalization, the next step in the pipeline was to gain leverage on as many new members as possible.
I left classes early in a rush to get home because Amazon told me my package was going to be here today instead of tomorrow. Then I get there and I wait, and then they come, and he checks his thing, and he looks me dead in the eye with his big ol' eyes and sheepish smile and tells me I forgot. He forgot my thing. Oh my god.
Bradley, along with senior members of his organization, reached out and started fake friendships and even relationships with new members, similar to what happened in the cult server. The person in the online chat introduced himself as Brad. Using flattery and guile, he persuaded the 14-year-old girl to send a photo. It instantly became leverage.
I was scared to death. He would say, if you don't do this, then you don't love me.
With the leverage now obtained, 764 would begin the blackmail. Extort her, boys. Do you see her face on there, on the video? Because I'll send it to the school. Good. Make her suffer.
Jeez.
Under the threat of releasing their compromising photos, 764 would eventually extort their members into doing unspeakable things. Before they could extort
they would do fucking, they'd get them to cut 764 into themselves. They'd get them to they'd get them to harm their dogs, I think, right? That we learned about this last time, I think, but they would get them to kill their animals or some shit. Ugh.
Extreme actions,
Jesus
though.
Christ,
They first had to start off with the simple stuff that they considered to be tame. For example, they would coerce victims into drinking from a toilet bowl, and one girl was forced to eat her father's ashes on video.
Dude, that's actually
the
so
following
evil.
screen recording shows another victim, and in this case, she was forced to cut her hair on a Discord call. 764 also considered this to be an entry-level form of blackmail. In the clip, it seems that they had previously obtained photos of her, and they were threatening to send them if she didn't comply with their demands.
Okay, get your hair. It's chopping time.
It appears that the abusers in the watch party are really entertained by this, highlighting the typical sadistic tendencies of 764 abusers.
You have 30 seconds.
We told you what you need to do. Oh no, should we press send? Start cutting. Chop, 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 chop.
Keep going.
She then had to give an apology to each of her abusers, even though she presumably had nothing to apologize for.
Okay, I want you to take the hair that you cut off, right? I want you to put it in your mouth. I want you to say, I'm sorry, Moist. I'm sorry, O'Hare. I'm sorry, Duck.
Footage like this can be hard to watch, but apparently this kind of stuff was just the start of what would happen to the victims in this Discord server. At the end of that video clip, the girl asked, "Are we good?" And then the recording ended with a response of, "No. I mean, this is just step one." Situations like this happened daily in the 764 Discord, and one perpetrator was even seen boasting about how he had obtained a lengthy CP video, saying it was, quote, the 14th girl this month. Now, if you just
Dude.
multiply that by the hundreds of members
Jesus.
who are in the server, you can take a guess at how many people were being manipulated. The number gets even higher when you remember those messages from earlier, showing how multiple predators would swarm a vulnerable victim and extort them simultaneously. The future levels demonstrate just how far that extortion could go. Compromising photos probably were the most common form of leverage, but 764 would also find other ways to manipulate their victims. Some of them would hack into their phones or computers, trick them into downloading viruses, or use other illegal methods to gain control of their data. From there, they could gain access to sensitive information like their address and make direct threats on their families. It was common to get threats of someone showing up at your house, and many swattings were also called in.
Oh,
This
damn.
advertisement
Damn. Okay, Captain C, you weren't wrong. They did get a little extreme at times and do all this. Okay.
in a 764
What is this? We have made a decision that we will open a SWATs for hire service. To have the person swatted, you will need address, state, and name. To have someone DM 10 SWAT, medium SWAT 20, big SWAT $30. Payments are in XMR, by the way. A little extreme. Yeah, it's a bit more than that. It's pretty extreme.
or Splinter Group shows a quote
Not
swap
little,
for hire
it's
service
very extreme.
with prices ranging from $10 to $30. Another strategy they used to get info was asking government agencies directly using falsified emergency requests. Surprisingly, in some instances, these fakes were so convincing that 764 was actually granted sensitive info about their victims. From this point on, almost everything revolves around leverage. Once they had something on you, they weaponized it to gain even more leverage, up to the point where they had total control over your life. Level 4. Animal cruelty. This was another early form of extortion that often happened before things escalated to be more extreme. Similar to the previous level, 764 would leverage compromising or vulnerable material that they
Probably the safest, most untraceable crypto. I was gonna say I don't know what XMR is, but okay, so it's crypto that's hard to trace. Okay.
had on a new member and threatened to release it unless they started hurting their pets. Senior members of the cult liked this practice as it provided plenty of videos for their lore books. These so-called lore books were basically just big digital folders of abuse content, and many senior members had the goal of making the most graphic and extreme lore book so that they could pass it around like a trophy and show others.
Was
what
my
they had
mic
done.
muted the whole time?
Forcing someone else
Jesus.
to hurt an
Why
animal
why does
was
this keep
apparently
happening?
considered a mild but valid entry into one of these books. One example was this video, where a 14-year-old held up her pet hamster in front of the camera while she was live
jeez.
streaming inside of the 764 server. Bradley yelled at her, "Bite the head off or I'll F up your life," as he continued to hide behind his username, Felix. Dozens of other people were also in the voice call watching with great anticipation. "Stop crying," one of them said, as the girl was obviously sobbing and unsure about how to get out of this horrible situation.
Dickers is
As the
crashing
call
out.
went on,
Let me see. What does Dickers got to say today? Let me just peek in on Dickers real quick.
Claiming. That's what he's here to prove. Tom is claiming, as I said, he's trying to prove that this girl was sexual, which, fine. All I'm saying is he's belaboring the point. That's all I'm saying.
I've struggled with eating issues.
Why is he
in the
crashing out,
past,
bro? Why are
and
you
I'm-
crashing out, Dickers? Why are you crashing out?
she was eventually forced into harming the animal in a number of ways, and a little while later, the family's pet was dead.
Rather my life be ruined than hurt my pets. Yeah, but to be fair, these are like kids. So like they think like they're probably thinking like when they say ruin their life, they mean like literally life over. Like they can never have a great future. They'll be stuck in like, you know what I mean? Like for the most part, like if this were an adult, right? I think most adults would be like, no, I'm not going to do that. And they'd understand that they can't really do anything to them. Like realistically, he made a comment that Tom put too much slop in his videos, so we took the piss out of him. I think that's I think that's a bogus claim. I think that's a bit of a bogus claim because I think Tom did the right thing by showing. I know that he put a lot of proof, but that's a good thing. It showcases that she was doing it a lot. Like this is not something that she wasn't doing. How do I put this? It showcases that it wasn't like a one-time or a two-time off thing. It showcases that she's doing this on a consistent basis. Like, she's doing this on a consistent basis, and she's the one that's like sexually active, whereas he's not. And she's the one that's making the bold claim that he's like abusive. I think him showing a lot of it is necessary for the circumstance.
In another case related to this topic, a user named HolyGirl222 was forced to kill her cat. In this image that leaked out of the server, we can see her holding up a fan sign for her abuser named Court. 764 is written in the corner of the page, and in her other hand, she is holding up the now deceased animal, who was later doxxed and also swatted. Another one of the more well-known videos from 764 is this one, where a girl killed her cat on camera while all of these other people are watching. There also appears to be a rabbit in the video, but it is pretty dark and hard to see. At the end, she is forced to write the server's name using its blood. In this image, we can see yet another cat being strangled with a fan sign next to it saying, "Harm764 made me do this." These incidents, although disturbing, were still only level 4 out of 13 and were considered relatively common within 764. For this reason, this girl's mother feared that the same might happen to her animals, and she had to lock all of the family pets away behind closed doors for their own protection. She even had to sleep with a kitchen knife under her pillow, just in case she had to defend herself from her own teenage daughter who was in 764. It may sound almost like an extreme precaution, but the group was actually known to escalate into pressuring kids to kill their parents, and potentially, they also leaned into an idea.
My problem with this, I draw the line at dead pets like this. You going back to Tom's video after this are gonna end? Well, I think he's done with the dead pets talk. I think we're done with that. But, see, my problem with a lot of this is I don't understand how parents are not more involved when this starts to become like a reoccurring problem. Like, my issue is like when you find your dead fucking pet after your kid killed it, and you find like things where what if you find like obviously finding your dead pet is a concern, and you know your kid is the one that killed them. I would probably draw a little bit more suspicion, and then I'd be a lot more worried. I'd be way more worried about their safety than I'd care about them leaking some photo of them. Like, I need to get them off the internet. I need to get them to, like, contact the police. I like you, Marcus, but I don't want to watch this. I work with kids part-time. This is a bit much for me. Listen, man, Chris donated for this, man. This is what he donated for, man. I'm not gonna, I can't fuck him over.
Ideology called.
Oh yeah, if once the video ends, I'll go back to this video.
Antinatalism. This is the belief that it is morally wrong or unjustifiable to have children, and extremist groups like to use this to radicalize kids. They tell you that your parents only had you to satisfy their own selfish desires, and that you should hate your parents because they brought you into this world without your consent. A member would tend to experience more twisted and strange ideologies the deeper they got into 764. Level 5. Cut signs.
Do you think Tom will ever recover after this trauma? Yeah, I think he'll be okay. I think he's gonna be okay.
Usually following some sort of pressure for animal abuse, the next level would be harming oneself. Cutting was the standard, but more specifically, 764 became infamous for a certain type called cut signs. In order to symbolize...
I used to be an anti-natalist in grade school? Really? That's crazy. I didn't give you the consent to make me, you piece of shit! You didn't ask me if I wanted to become a human! You didn't ask me if I wanted to be birthed! You didn't think to ask the baby, did you? You should reach out to check in on Tom. No, yeah, I'll definitely make sure. I'll check in on him. He's probably not doing too well, you know? He's probably not having a good day.
Their servitude and loyalty, members would be forced to carve the names of their abusers into their bodies. Others carved the numbers 764, literally branding themselves. Bradley later mentioned how several people had carved his initials, and it was seen as a quote, homage to Bradley. This would leave them with permanent damage and scars from the initials.
Dude is throwing it back on the bomb.
At me when you go back to Tom, Chris is fair. I'll
At me when you go back to Tom.
I'll at the
Chris is fair.
I'll at the Discord when we're back to the Tom stuff, if you guys want to click off.
And
for a
also
minute.
sometimes they'd use symbols related to the cult. For example, she carved a swastika, and apparently after a while she had so many cuts that she couldn't even recognize a square inch of her body. As was the standard, the abusers inside of 764 watched her do all of this, mostly on live streams within the server, and Bradley went on to repeatedly boast about this type of thing. I make b****s eat their house pets and cut for 4 hours straight. I got proof too. You a freak of nature, another user replied. I'm the real deal. The following is a chat log example of what it looked like for Bradley as he extorted members into cut signing, using a leverage photo he had previously obtained. You don't want that photo posted everywhere, right? Of course I don't, but I don't want a cut sign for you either. Do you really think that you're given a choice? Okay, but like why me, bro? I didn't do anything. You're going to do something for me, cutting or not. Can't you find someone else, please? No. Evidence of cut signs were another staple in the lorebook collections of high-ranking members. Here we can see a folder of one guy who had amassed a collection of more than 8,000 images and videos of
Oh
children,
my God,
including
man.
infants and toddlers. This collection
What? Dude, holy fuck, man. Jesus, this is bad.
landed him in federal prison with a 7-year sentence, but it also established him as a legend in 764 history, highlighting just how much respect you would get if you had a big collection. Perpetrators like him literally considered cut signs to be proof of ownership over their victim.
They would say, like, if you cut my name into your body, then I own you.
764 had such complete control over the girl in this clip that
Is
she
Chris in
apparently
this group? I fucking hope not. Chris, I don't think Chris is in this group. I highly doubt Chris is in this group. You'd have to, okay, like you'd have to be, most people that are a part of these like satanic little cult groups on Discord are probably people that are not on any level of surface, like surface level people on the internet. I can't imagine. Like, I can't imagine that. I imagine most people are probably like that are part of this are probably spending most of their time on these like little groups or on different sites. They probably don't spend a lot of time on like surface level sites. Chris is he's probably at work right now. Usually he like is working and he watches.
She couldn't
this
be
stuff.
left alone for more than 10 minutes because she would be at risk of hurting herself. Fortunately, she eventually was able to move beyond this terrible time in her life and is now recovering many years later. Level 6. Potential Escape. After suffering through the first few levels of the cult, some users would try to leave, but escaping 764 was exceptionally difficult. You couldn't just decide to leave the server one day because they would fight back and they would go ahead and deploy all the leverage they had built up against you. For example, one mother...
Well, since Chris donated today for it, but after today, yeah, we can definitely stray away from anything that's too extreme going forward. Going forward, we're definitely going to stray away from anything that's a little too extreme.
Disconnected her daughter from the internet because she found out she was covered in cuts and she had heard her talking to 764 members while in the bathtub. It had escalated to the point where the mother said, "If I had not been at the bathroom door, I have no doubt I would have lost my daughter." After she cut off her teen's contact with 764 though, she discovered firsthand what happens to people who try to escape the network.
Watching 2x
CP images of her were instantly released. The principal at the girl's middle school was harassed several times, and phone calls mentioned how the girl had strangled cats and harmed herself. 764 also reported a false emergency event at her residence, which caused a SWAT team to raid their house. This is the type of stuff that any potential escapee would have to endure, and for many, this kept them trapped inside. They would receive messages like, "All right, I guess I'ma have to send," alongside other threats to release their photos and sensitive information. In this case, it worked. "No, okay, sorry, I will. What do you want?" Yourself. Simple, right? You're like my dog now, on a leash. The bleak reality is that almost nobody left 764, and those who did suffered the consequences. Level 7. Satanism. This is the edgy branding layer that is always present in all of the levels, but it's also being ordered
This can't be that extreme. It's like the edgy shit where they do stupid signs and shit.
at level 7 because it has inspired violent crime. Satanism is one of the things that was carried forward from the cult server, and it would be introduced to new members as a defining ideology of 764. At times, though, it became much more than just an ideology, such as this case where the Brazilian police arrested a 764 group who was planning an attack on a Lady Gaga concert.
See, that's kind of crazy. I didn't realize. I remember that story, the Lady Gaga like concert, like some guy planned to do like some bombing there or something. I didn't know he was linked to this. That's actually kind of weird.
Place in Rio de Janeiro, and allegedly one of the members of the splinter group was planning a quote satanic human sacrifice of a child or baby.
Oh
which
my
was to
god,
happen during the concert.
bro!
They were found to.
Dude, yeah, I think never mind. I thought I might have to click off, bro. What? Sacrificing a baby?
Be in possession of illegal firearms and also wanted to use explosives in their terror attack. One of the members of the group was also charged with live streaming a separate attack on a homeless man. According to the police, he started a live stream in the 764 server, recording the entire incident. He approached the man who appeared to be sleeping on the sidewalk, and then he hit him with 2 Molotov cocktails. Police seized the phones of all the members of this group, and allegedly also found a lot of CSAM, CP, and other illegal and disgusting content. Another tie to Satanism is that some members may have been required to make blood oaths in order to prove their loyalty. This is more tied to a similar group called the Order of Nine Angles though, so it's uncertain just how many blood oaths actually took place inside of 764 itself. It seems that a lot of the satanic stuff was also symbolic, because the group's presence on SoundCloud often featured satanic-related playlists and also apparently ISIS music. Surprisingly, the group did use SoundCloud for some of their activities, but obviously platforms like Discord and Telegram remained their primary focus. Level 8. CP and CSAM. Usually following some of the
is this level 8?
Earlier levels, this is when the extortion would really start to get extreme. 764 would try to get their members to record large amounts of CP.
I understand. I think going forward after this video, we definitely, like I said, anything a little too extreme, we're going to have to shut it down.
To be clear, this stuff would be a lot worse than the leverage photos that were mentioned earlier. Those photos were really just strategic and used for 764 to get their foot in the door, and then later on, they would try to force their victims to record even more extensive and violent content. This form of severe extortion became Bradley's specialty, and he was absolutely obsessed. He would frequently boast about it, saying things like, quote, "I'm known for being a pedophile," to which another user responded, "Felix, the CP god." He groomed countless members and created original content, but he also started amassing a huge storage of CP that he had encountered elsewhere in the com.
Dude.
He claimed to have collected several terabytes of CP.
But I will remember this. This is like so evil, bro.
One time, he posted a video that a user said showed a sex act involving...
Oh, okay. No. Yeah, we're done. We're so done. We're so done. We're done. We're done with that. Yeah, we're gonna have to just...
Funny monkey, lovable, I love funny monkey. Funny monkey, funny monkey. Funny monkey Jeff, funny monkey Jeff. Funny monkey Jeff, funny monkey Jeff. Look at the monkey, it's a monkey, look at the monkey. At the monkey Naja, look at the monkey.
Chris, can you at least pick a video that's not as extreme? Look at the funny monkey. Monkey. I actually enjoyed that. That was actually really fun. Funny monkey. It's a little... The video was just a bit too disturbing, Chris. You can pick something else if you'd like. I have no issue with letting you have another pick.
Total counter up to 5 people Rowan, Katie, Ellie, Kai, and another random girl I banged a year ago named Maddie.
Hold on, what? So he's just listing off all the bitches he be fucking?
An ex-girlfriend of mine named Kai, who I dated for 3 years, also publicly posted on Twitter saying that I never abused her and that we never did anything related to age play. So this brings the total counter up to 5 people: Rowan, Katie, Ellie, Kai, and another random girl I banged a year ago named Maddie, who for some reason came out in the midst of all of this to post pictures of herself in my house. And all of these people say that I never was into this fetish with them. The closest thing I've ever engaged in when it comes to age play is that sometimes girls do call me daddy during sex. It's a little...
Whoa! Bro really dropped his roster. Yeah, he dropped the roster. Jeez.
Embarrassing, given that I am me. I accept that it's something people are going to see as a little bit strange. All I can really do at this point is accept that it's something that I've done. And I think that Rowan should accept it about herself too, given that she also called me daddy during sex and over text repeatedly. In the same vein as this accusation, Rowan stated, "One more thing to add I thought was odd. Never really expressed any interest in Hello Kitty or that type of e-girl stuff, but I had like one Hello Kitty figure in my car. As a gift, Tom bought me Hello Kitty pajamas and a bunch of Hello Kitty stuff." So Rowan essentially wants you to believe that I'm pushing Hello Kitty onto her as if I have some kind of weird fascination with it. But the
With
truth
Hello
is
Kitty
that
girls,
I am a
with
23-year-old
Sanrio
man,
girls.
and I don't give a fuck about Hello Kitty, okay? The only reason I bought her anything Hello Kitty themed at all, which was once, by the way, was because she frequently expressed interest in it. Here she
We
is
already
sending
knew
me a
about
photo
that.
with a
We
Hello-
literally already knew about that. We knew very well that these women were into Hello Kitty. We found out that they liked it. I mean, they were just lying about that.
Hello Kitty figurine next to her.
Is that a
prince.
stack of Zins on a fucking HP printer? What the fuck? She's got like the old woman glasses, dude. This woman's a freak. This should have been your sign, dude. I like Zins and I go through like 1 tin a day. Back home, I have a collection of like 500 cans I've been saving up for something awesome. What are we talking about? Why do you have 500 cans of Zins? This is his real problem. What the fuck is this? 500 cans of Zins? Mira, how many cans do you have?
Here she is sending me a photo with a hand-drawn and colored Hello Kitty image on her wall. Yeah, she made these herself. Here, in regards to her decorating my room, she says, "No Hello
Does that
Kitty."
say Lolita? What? What? Chill on Zinners, man. Only 3 right now. What the fuck? Yeah, I know. Why the fuck does that say why does she have a Lolita poster? Why would you have that? Isn't that a book? Isn't that shit like a book? Oh shit, I forgot to add. My bad. Hold on. That's like that book where it's like talking about pedophilia. There's 2 movies? It's Lolita and Lana Del Rey. She's insane. That's her friend's room, apparently. That's even more disturbing now. There's 2 movies of Lolita? There's a book and a movie. That's the movie. Why did they make a movie of it? I feel like that's like bad. Isn't okay. The movies are terrible. Aren't the movies literally, or not the movies, but the book is about like a guy who like falls in love with his stepdaughter or something? I don't know. I can't remember. I don't know how it goes. it's fucking weird. It's about like a guy who has an obsession with children or something. I don't fucking know. Why would you have that poster? That's actually such a weird thing to have. Like, okay, maybe like the book is like, you can make, someone can make an argument that the book is supposed to point out the dangers and the evils of like pedophilia, sure, but like having posters of it is so weird. Neighbor's daughter turned into stepdaughter. Oh. Like, god damn, this is super weird. Which poorly captured the book. Yeah, because, okay, if I'm not mistaken, the book is supposed to, like, the point of the book is supposed to point out, it's supposed to make you feel uncomfortable because it's supposed to point out the disgusting, like, it's supposed to point out why it's so disgusting being into, like, children, right? Like, that's the entire point of the book, is, like, the whole point of pedophilia being, like, so evil and bad. It's trying to make you, like, be like, hey, this shit is, like, really bad. But it's just, in my opinion, it's like, why would you have that as a, like, why would you have that as a poster? I don't know. That's, like, really off-putting. I'd be very concerned if I saw that on somebody's wall, bro. If I were Tom and I saw that image, I would literally run, dude. Inspo? Chris, let me double check this. What is this, Chris? Okay, we'll peek in on this video. This seems like it's gonna be funny. You see into the mind of a PDF. Yeah, that's like the point of the book, is you see into the mind of like a pedophile, which I don't know. I think the book is it's just too extreme, in my opinion. It's a very extreme book. Like, it's a very, very extreme book. I've never read it before, so I don't know the exact everything that goes on in the book, but I know of the existence of it and what happens somewhat. Yeah, my wife explains it better. He married the child's mom in order to have custody over her in case she dies, and then her mom dies after getting run over by a car while she was trying to find the police to arrest him for pedophilia. The narrator is unreliable and is justifying his actions. People use the movie as a way to romanticize age gap dark romances. It's awful. Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's a weird poster to have. Here, let's oh wow, this is loud. This is loud. I found this odd mod in GTA forums before the page was taken down by the moderators for unknown reason, but it's just got me more curious since pages doesn't really disappear for an unknown reason. Something just doesn't feel right with the file, even when I downloaded it. This is really loud, holy fucking shit. I'm using a virtual machine. Whoa! It's your fault, 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 it's your fault. Oh god. It's all car crashes, and why is it always car crashes into a tree? What the hell? CJ! I already know that this is going to be a scary one, but when I'm spawned in... Oh, I couldn't read all that. Hold up. Spawned in the Panu Pecan, I know damn well something's about to go down. CJ, watch out, man. Another car crash, and it's always a crash to a tree in some way or another. This mod is giving me questions even when I started the game. Oh, jeez. This one is familiar. I can't seem to wrap my head around it. Scared the shit out of me even when I'm editing this. I'm not touching this thing again. that was pretty good.
Frowny face, and I say correct. And something interesting about these texts is that she shows that she has a poster of the movie Lolita on her wall. I wonder what the movie Lolita could possibly be about. This film is about a middle-aged professor who is sexually attracted to adolescent girls he calls nymphets. He rents a room in the house of a young widow to get closer to her 14-year-old daughter, Dolores Hayes Lowe, whom he calls Lolita. Obsessed with the girl, he eventually gains control over her after he takes her cross-country with him. Rowan even says that I should watch this movie, to which I reply,
I've never seen the dragon tattoo one. It's really, really good. Tom really likes this girl with the dragon tattoo movie. I've never seen that movie. Is it a good watch? Does anybody know? Does anybody know if that's a good movie? We will watch it. Okay, you should watch Lolita, but you might be put on a list. I feel like it's one of the movies that adult men aren't supposed to see. The name alone. Yeah, it's for the girls. What? It's for the girls? What do you mean? What do you mean it's for the girls? Wait, what the fuck is that supposed to mean? Yeah, Lolita. Yeah, you know, one of the It's just one of those girly movies, you know. It's one that the girls will understand. Like, bro, what are you talking about? What do you mean it's for the girls? No, that's not what that means. I'm All right. Well, okay. She's manic. All right. Honey, my wife, you know, you, Mira, Fox, if you guys want to have a girls' night, you know, movie night, you guys could maybe put on some Lolita, have a movie night, maybe see if you guys enjoy the movie. Like, bro, what? She's actually manic. She's so fucking weird. Oh man, it's getting worse. Yeah, she's hyping up Lolita. She said it might put you on a list. Like, come on, man. Dude, you should watch Lolita. No. I think I'm good. I'm not gonna watch Lolita, dude. I lost my AirPod case. It's so over. I'm sorry, Rena. If it makes you feel any better, you'll probably find it eventually.
that I feel like it's a movie adult men aren't supposed to see. In this next screenshot, Rowan asks me, if I start dressing like a weird Hello Kitty e-girl, would you still fuck with me?
What is with
I replied, no.
What is with these women? What is going on? How are they finding these women who want to dress their men up in Hello Kitty outfits? What the fuck is happening? Where are they finding these fucking women, dude? A book analysis is pretty good. Lolita's just escaped from New York for women. I guess it's for the ladies, all right? So, I mean, if you want to watch the movie, make sure you're a woman, because then you'll be in the clear, I guess. No, I don't want you to do that. I kind of find it repulsive. I'd beg you to stop that, but I know you don't want to do that anyway.
No, I don't want you to do that. I find it kind of repulsive. Here, Rowan is texting me.
Hey, men do it too. Hey, listen. Listen, the only man that I'm seeing dressing up in any Hello Kitty outfits is Liam fucking Donovan. All right? Unless the guy is like gay or something, I have never seen it. All right? What? There's become an influx of women who want us to dress up in these Hello Kitty outfits for some fucking reason. Whatever, dude. Marcus doesn't read. Did I not read? I just got $20 for free because someone doesn't know how to add. Oh, huge. W cryptid.
Me upset that she has to take.
I'm so pissed I have to take down all my Hello Kitties. The world is healing. What you doing this week? Working. Vids to get out. Big plans, you see. Oh, I see. Also, they turn the Wi-Fi in my apartment off during the summers, so we're going to have to get creative. Like, detox. What do you mean they turn the Wi-Fi off in the summer? What the fuck does that mean? Why would you turn the... What? Why would you turn the Wi-Fi off in the summer? Save money? I guess.
Take down all of the Hello Kitties from her dorm room. And this next one is probably the strangest reference to Hello Kitty out of all of them. Here, she's sending me a video that says, "Get you a man that takes you to the Hello Kitty hotel." And under it, she writes,
Imagine the rape here?
And I...
Holy moly, this woman is insane. Get you a man that'll take you to the Hello Kitty hotel and then says, "Imagine the rape here." I won't imagine. Like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? What do you mean? Dude, Hello Kitty girls are the fucking weirdest people imaginable. What do you mean? What do you mean? These are cute. Sanrio characters are just cute little... It's like cats and bunnies and shit. Why is every woman that's into Hello Kitty want to be like fucking raped? What the fuck? It's like a cat and like bunnies and dogs and cute little characters. How does that correlate with rape? Why? I don't like, I don't get it, bro. I think if you have the intelligence of like Glass or Ergblaw, you can't read Lolita. Hello Kitty girls are weird. Hello Kitty has been around since 2000s. I grew up with it, okay? Well, okay. I have no problem with like Hello Kitty fans, you know, people who like Hello Kitty because they think it's cute. I'm talking about like Sanrio girls, like the ones who like are like this, you know, like they dress in it like they have it plastered over their walls. They got like fucking shit all over they're like, also 2 other girls I work with have Sanrio on their purses. It's more popular than you think. No, it's definitely very popular. Like Sanrio is extremely popular. I'm talking about the women who like obsess with it, you know, they want to go to the Hello Kitty hotel. Like, what do you mean? Like, listen, I like, for example, I like Pokemon. I'm a huge Pokemon fan. I got like an Oshawott plushie back here. You know, I got an Oshawott plushie back here. But I've never been to like, you know, big Pokemon events or anything. And I'm not going to dress myself up in like Pokemon gear and outfits and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I like my Pokemon, but I'm not going to overdo it. You know what I mean? Well, I'm talking about the people who overdo it a little too much. Like, they're decked out in the Hello Kitty outfits. They got the hat on. They got the hat with the ears that they go up and down. And then they got like the pajama pants with all the like Hello Kitty on it. Like, and then they got like posters plastered on their walls. Their walls are pink and shit. And they got like fucking oh my goodness. Those women are scary, man. They want to be raped. They want to be raped. It's evil.
Say, I will not imagine. Now, with some of the more insane...
Oh, Ben, I actually have some fucking... Okay, I'm being so dead ass right now. I actually just like my luck with... Okay, so I was training. Ben, I'm sorry. I was training. And I simply was just trying to get Lunatone up. And I had Skarmory out. Full health and everything. It's not like I put him out there in danger of anything. And then I got crit by a Hariyama and it died.
Projections and lies out of the way. I'd like to get
I
into
have
some
a
strange
Cole plushie
details.
behind me. Okay, whatever, dude. Whatever, Chris. You know what I did find, Chad? I went to a store and I found this pillow. And it's a watermelon. Like, it's an actual, like, watermelon slice pillow. So I was like, I have to get this. Like, it's just, it's integral to the channel. So now I have a watermelon pillow.
That Rowan also decided to lie about for whatever reason she may have. One thing that a lot of people pointed out that's strange is that Rowan had taken a photo of us matching on Tinder before we met in person.
Yeah, I took a picture of a match because I could kind of tell there was, like, something weird about this guy. Like, I didn't know if he was famous or whatever. And also, I did that to
I'm
other
disappointed
people.
in you, dude. It's why I haven't played on it in a minute, man. I turned it off after that happened, and I was super pissed off because I was like, man, there goes my run, I guess.
Well, on Tinder.
Just like everybody you matched with to like gossip with.
Whoa, you're going in my Google Doc when I cancel Marcus. What the fuck? What did I do? What the fuck? I'm sorry I hated on Sanrio. It's cool. Sanrio's actually really cool. Hello Kitty's actually awesome. My favorite is what the fuck is it called? Marcus will take. No, I won't. What are you talking about? What's the one? What's the one? What's my favorite one? I have a favorite one. Where is it? I don't know what it's called. I have a favorite. I guess I don't know what it is. I guess it's just it's the Pom Pom Purine one, the dog thing. You just ignored our funny exchange? What do you mean? Thoughts on Kuromi, by the way? Anybody who is a fan of Kuromi is like a mentally ill, like insane person. They need to be like locked in prison. To talk about Pokemon? Wait. I missed it? What did I miss? Yeah, I like the egg guy. Is he Sanrio? The egg guy. That's the one I'm talking. Gudetama. Yeah, Gudetama, the egg guy. I like that thing. That thing's pretty cool. He's like hella lazy. He just lays on the egg and he's like lazy. I like Choco Cat more anyways. I have a favorite. Can't remember its name. He probably treats his women like this too. I treat my wife with respect. I actually got her a big Valentine's gift, so fuck you.
Like girlfriends?
Yeah, like a couple of them. But yeah, he seemed like kind of weird, so I took pictures of our match.
She's also stated repeatedly that she's not a very online person multiple times throughout her testimony. But the wild thing about this is, Rowan had sent me a message on my YouTube connected Instagram all the way back on February 21st of 2024, 15 months before matching me on Tinder, where she said, you have to do a video on this crazy guy on Twitter who only has like 3,000 followers, but this man is a menace. I even confronted her about this when we first hung out, because I found it very strange that she lied to my face when she first
Dude
met
is
me
throwing it
and
back
said she
on the
didn't know who I
bomb.
was.
Can you Google Lexi Luna compilation?
I will, but on YouTube? Total BWC victory. Hi, Big Aaron. Thank you for the $2, Chris. Yeah, dude, Chris, I'm not playing this. There's a blur. It puts a blur on when I fucking look it up. Chris, I'm not playing it. I'm not playing that. There's a blur that pops up when I look it up on YouTube. I can't. What do you mean? What do you mean, Chris? I can't do that. I can't put that, I scammed. I can't put that on screen. I'm gonna get taken down. You're asking me to watch porn. You're asking me to watch porn on live. I can't do that. No. What the fuck are you talking about? I can't do that. What? Mark is not getting me a birthday gift for next week on Friday. Man, I spent all my money on my wife, man. Oh! Captain C, if you're here, man. And Ben, I got my Switch too. I got the Switch too. I've been playing Pokemon. I've been playing Legends ZA. And I can't lie, I've been enjoying it. I'm not looking it up on... Chris, I'm not looking it up. I'm not looking it up, Chris. I'm not. I'm sorry, but no. No. If it has to get blurred when I look it up, I'm not showing it on screen. How's the game? I'm enjoying it so far. I actually enjoy the game so far. I haven't gotten too deep into it just yet. I've just gotten to the beginning parts of it because I've been playing Mario Kart with her. She got me a Switch for our anniversary. And I got her something else for anniversary as well. But she got the one with Mario Kart and then also got me Pokemon as well. So we've just been playing Mario Kart, and then I like periodically will play Pokemon, but I haven't gotten too deep into it. But so far, I've been enjoying the gameplay. It's actually been pretty fun. Bro, I looked that up, and the first video was full cream MILF. Yeah.
Dude is throwing it back on the bomb.
Strawam boring ASF pull-up Orn.
Pull up Orn? No, I'm not pulling up Orn. I'm not pulling up Orn, Chris. You can go fuck yourself, Chris. I'm not pulling up Orn. Thank you for the $2. I clicked the first video. Do not play anything by Lexi Luna. Enjoy your slop and your Pokemon themed piggy through Oink Oink Little Piggy. It's a good game, Master Mark. You're literally tripping. It's a fun game so far. So far, it's been a very enjoyable experience. So I don't know what you're talking about.
I said, hey, I looked at our messages on Instagram and saw you DM me over a year.
One thing I will say that I'm upset about, it needs voice acting. I'm not going to lie. I was on their defense for the voice acting stuff because I was like, oh, Pokemon's never had voices, so it's like, it's okay. No, they have a lot of cutscenes in this game, and you need... It's so awkward that it doesn't have... It's so awkward because there's no voice acting. It's just mouths moving with no voice. They need to do voice acting. Other than that, the cutscenes actually look great. I think the cutscenes look good. But it's just, there's no voice acting, so it's super awkward.
Ago. Rowan
Wait,
said,
what is this? Hey, Hey, I looked at our messages on Instagram and saw you DM me over a year ago. Oops, yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't want to tell you, but I watched one of your vids a while ago and thought you were cute. But I thought it would be awkward. That's okay. I was just surprised. I know I probably look crazy. A little bit. I mean, it's okay. I just wish you told me, that's all. I didn't want to because I thought it would be weird. I'm sorry. I kind of lied about some stuff. I was like a niche internet micro celebrity on Twitter for a little bit too. I'm chronically online. I didn't want to admit it, lol. I've gotten better about it. It's okay, yeah. Why can't I read correctly? I'm reading like a fucking robot. It's okay, yeah. I'm on... It's okay, yeah. I'm not like malding or anything. I was just like...
Said, oops,
okay, you didn't
yeah, I'm
finish it.
sorry. I didn't want to tell you, but I watched one of your vids a while ago and thought you were cute, but I thought it would be awesome.
Pokemon games giving you nothing and you love it. Shocking. When did I say it gave me nothing? I said it didn't have voice acting in it. I said it didn't have voice acting in it. That's not, like, that's one fucking thing. The rest of the game so far has been very fun. Like, what are you talking about? This is what I mean. I can't stand it. The excessive fucking, like, oh, Pokemon bad, Pokemon bad, Pokemon bad. Not giving it any valid reasoning as to why it's bad, why the game is bad, or anything. I didn't say it's a fucking masterpiece. I said it's a fun game. Holy fucking shit. It's actual fucking regurgitated fucking dog shit slop from every fucking Pokemon hater in the universe. The most regurgitated slop ever. Pokemon fan enjoys the game. They don't call it a masterpiece. They just say it's fun. And then all of a sudden, the fucking hater has to come out of the fucking woodworks and say, oh my god, you're having fun? You can't have fun. You're not allowed to have fun.
Awkward. I responded, that's okay. I was just surprised. She replied, I know I probably look crazy. I said, I mean a little bit. It's okay. I just wish you told me, that's all. She answered, I didn't want to because I thought it would be weird. I'm sorry. Kind of lied about some stuff. I was like a niche internet micro celebrity on Twitter for a little bit too. I'm chronically online and didn't want to admit it, lol. I've gotten better about it. Once again, this is just another detail that it doesn't even make sense to publicly lie about, but it's just one of those things that makes me question her intentions throughout the...
Crying yet again. Master Mark, you're the first... When I said I got Pokemon and they asked if I liked it, you know who's the first person in my chat to immediately say, "Oh, look at him buying and eating up Schlop again. Oh, oink oink, Piggy." The only people who cry are you. The only people who cry are the same fucking dog shit regurgitated retard, like regurgitating the same fucking points retards who complain about the same shit, even though the games aren't even fucking bad. They're fun. They're enjoyable. If you don't like the game, don't fucking play it. You don't have to. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh my god. Holy shit, the game's not a masterpiece. Let's all shit on it. Like, fuck me, dude. I didn't say it was a masterpiece. No one said it's a masterpiece. No one is saying it's an amazing, groundbreaking 10 out of 10 game. Holy fuck. But because there's like a few minor things that aren't in the game, I now all of a sudden have to hate the game. I have to hate it. It has to be this like fucking... it has to be this like dog shit game that I have to protest against because it's not a 10 out of 10. Like, holy fucking shit. Shut the fuck up. It's so fucking annoying. It's actually the most dog shit points ever. They never actually say anything of value. I crash out because you say nothing of value. You all say nothing of value. You never say anything of value. You just say, oh, enjoy your slop. Enjoy your slop. Enjoy your slop, piggy. That's all you guys ever say. You don't actually have reasoning for why the games are bad. Holy shit. Come up with valid reasoning. Holy fuck.
The entire relationship looking back. Publicly, she's also misrepresented the end of our relationship. In the interview, it stated that our breakup took place in December and that after that, she realized how bad it was and she felt the need to
look at any games that actually put in any effort. Don't you want that for Pokemon? When did I say that the game was perfect, Lex? Did I say the game was perfect? Did I say it was an amazing breaking, like groundbreaking game? Did I say it was a great game that breaks the wall? Did I say that? Or did I say that I had fun playing it and I'm enjoying it? Did I ever say that that I like what they're giving me, that I like the entire product? Did I ever say that? Did I literally ever say that? No. This is the same dumb bullshit regurgitated like fucking stupid points that everybody brings up. You act like as if I'm saying it's a perfect game. I think there's a lot of flaws with modern Pokemon games. I'm not fucking one to say they don't have flaws. But I'm not going to act like I don't enjoy the game so I can fit in with the fucking group of people who just want to regurgitate the same fucking talking points that don't fix the games. Nothing you are saying is fixing the games because you're not doing anything and you're not presenting anything of value to actually fix the fucking game because all your points are fucking retarded. They're all fucking stupid. Come up with an actual reasoning to hate the game and to hate the fans for liking a game. Holy shit, man. It's like actually retarded.
to contact Katie, who we're gonna get into later. This is blatantly untrue. We broke up on January 10th of this year, 2026, and she began—
You're using an argument to different thing people say. What are you talking about? I never said it has flaws, and I never said that I don't want them to fix the game. I've actually stated multiple times in the past that I think there's many flaws in the games that they could easily fix and that they should work on. I'm not gonna fucking act like there isn't problems with the games. But when I say I like the game, keep in mind, I literally just announced, hey, I got the game, I'm enjoying it so far, I'm having fun. I didn't say it was like a 10 out of 10 game. I didn't say it was like this groundbreaking game. And immediately you get fucking retards out of the woodwork saying, oh, enjoy your slop. You're just buying into the corporate greed, piggy. Like, dude, I can't enjoy like a game. I can't just say I enjoy it without people breathing down my neck saying, oh, you're just fucking, like, you're just, like, it's fucking frustrating. It's like so fucking annoying. Jesus Christ, say the same thing about the Sanrio fans in here then. Like, holy fuck. Sanrio pumps out the same schlop every single day. It's just literal fucking tiny little creatures. That's all. Pumping out nothing but just little fucking furry little creatures that you attach to your bag and stupid posters that are overpriced. Why don't you get mad at them? You're not getting mad at them. Why don't you get mad at them? Like, you people never have that same energy. You never have that same energy. It's always this same fucking dog shit bullshit energy that you put onto Pokemon games, but you'll never put it out at anything else. It's only ever Pokemon. Like, fuck me, man. Find something else to do. God forbid somebody enjoys a fucking video game. Holy shit. Oh, no, Lex, I'm not mad at you. I'm talking about Mark. I don't really care more about you. I care more about Mark. He does this every time I talk about Pokemon. It's like frustrating.
And posting about me on January 14th, literally days later. She says the breakup was
Dude
kind
is
of
throwing it
mutual,
back on
an
the
idea that is
bomb.
just
Chris, what is this? Let me double check it first.
Stop dying on this dumb hill.
Okay, it's a safe clip.
¡Oh, corran, ya es tarde! Sobrinos, les traje a Chupetín Trujillo y les va a dar un show.
Chris, what the fuck did you... Send me a better clip. Why am I getting shots? Sorry, Rena. I just had to point it out. I just had to point it out. Fuck, I broke my thing. I accidentally broke the chip clip that I was holding. I was fucking opening it and closing it way too much. Sent a better one? Okay. It wasn't good enough, man. You sent a good one last time. I want a better one, man. This one wasn't good enough. I'm waiting. Fuck! Chat, I'm trying to fix the chip clip. I don't think I'm going to fix it. I think it's actually broken. God damn it. Look at what you did, chat. This is your fault. This is all your fault. This is no one but chat's fault. Okay, here it is. Hold up, I'm scared. I didn't check it beforehand.
Hear me out. Hear me out. The badge stays on.
No! Oh my god! God damn it! I'm just gonna watch the video.
Bitterly ironic because that's not the case. Immediately after I told Rowan that I wanted to break up with her,
The
she
chip
began
clip,
threatening to
guys.
post
I
about
don't
me
even
online.
think this guy isn't really black. Why? Do black people call it something else? Well, I wouldn't... Rena, I hate to break it to you, but I wouldn't know. I'm not black. I'm in fact not a black man. I am sorry. I hope that doesn't upset you. Does that change your opinion of me? Would you rather me be black? Chat, would you rather me be black? I can be black if that's what you guys want. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I think we might have did it. I might have fixed it. I fixed it. I fixed it. Oh, I didn't fix it. Fuck. Whatever, dude.
And even began attempting to blackmail
Only
me
white people put clips on their chips. My wife's Asian, so that's wrong. You're wrong.
into having sex with her again.
I don't know what you want me to say to you. I just want to move on from our relationship and have you go be in your corner. You can meet other guys and it'll be fine.
Be black
I'll
for
go meet other
February.
girls. We'll just
Whoa, wait. This is a call? Hold on. Did he show your support? Yeah. Captain C, I'm doing this for support. This is my support to you and your my fellow black brothers and sisters. Asians are just evolved future whites. Get owned. Wife just got owned.
26, and she began posting about me on January 14th, literally days later. She says the breakup was kind of mutual, an idea that is just bitterly ironic because that's not the case. Immediately after I told Rowan that I wanted to break up with her, she began threatening to post about me online, and even began attempting to blackmail me into having sex with her again.
I don't know what you
Jesus
want me to say to you.
Christ.
I just want to move on from our relationship and have you go be in your corner. You can meet other guys.
So
and
this
it'll
is
be
why
fine.
he
I'll go meet other
recorded it then.
girls.
So I'd imagine this is why he recorded it then. This is gonna be crazy. I'm a little scared of what's gonna transpire here. Okay. I didn't fix the fucking clip.
We'll just break. We'll break up.
No, you won't, because I'm gonna make it hard for you to ever be in a relationship.
Why?
You are not more evolved
you
than
don't
me.
deserve one.
What?
Why?
Because you're a piece of shit.
Why?
Because you.
Why? Why?
Our whole
Why?
relationship, you act
Why?
like everything is all about you the whole time.
Why?
Okay.
You don't give a fuck. You You're just an awful guy, and I'm so sorry that your mom raised you. She seemed like a nice lady, but clearly she did something very wrong.
What?
Okay, Rowan, I just want to move on and have my life, and you'll move on and have your life. And we can be in our own corners. We don't have to do damage to each other. We don't have to cause each other any more anguish, okay?
I just want to see you again, though. Like, do you think we'll ever be able to see each other?
After the way these conversations have gone today, I really don't think so.
Why?
Because you're, like, threatening to blackmail me.
I'm not. Well, if you don't come see me, then I will.
I stated blatantly that I did not want to.
I'm not. Immediately blackmails right after. Dude, oh my god, she's so cool. Wait, we need to hook Mrao up. Chad, we need to get, I think this is the perfect woman for Mrao. This is the perfect woman for Mrao, dude. We have to hook them up. I'm not, but if you don't do what I want, I will. How old is this girl? I think she's 21 at the time. This was last year, 2025, I think. So he's what, 23 and she's 21? Cryptid called dibs, sorry. Mrao said he hates her because she says piss. He hates her because of the word piss? Come on, he's got a... Mrao's like a next level loser. Come on, Mrao, come on. This is like the perfect woman for Mrao, dude. See, if Mrao was in a relationship with a woman like this, he could put her in her place. Like, knowing Mrao, he could definitely put her in her place. You know, he knows how to control women. You know what I mean? That's just what Mrao is good at. He knows how to be in control.
Have sex with her. I didn't want to be with her anymore. I just wanted out of the relationship. This is something she was completely unwilling to accept.
She's too
and that's why
vulgar.
after I stopped talking to her, she proceeded to call me over 30 times and texted me 80
God.
times. With
Oh my god. Oh my breast. What the fuck do you mean, Ohio and breast? Holy fuck. Holy fuck, dude. Oh my god. Oh. Let's lock in. Let's lock in. Let's get through this. Let's do this. If you don't want to talk or listen to me, just say that. Just say that. Don't waste my time. You need to apologize. I also need $900 back from my flight to Maine because it was a waste of money, apparently. Goodbye, Tom. Good luck in pressing the next BPD whore with your limp dick. I have screenshots of you talking about Ellie and how your dick pics were going to be put all over the internet. You're literally such a retard. Tell your friend from Dallas to hit me up. He has a wife, by the way. My question is, why string me along so long and say you loved me when you didn't? It became clear to me that at some point that this would be the reason I would get it. Or what? It became clear to me that at some point that this would be the response. This would be the response I would get. Sorry, I can barely see it. If I were to break up with you. I've been dreading that slowly, considering you just told me you were talking to other guys over the phone. You just threatened to post about me publicly. Realistically, I can't trust you anyway. Is that why you didn't want to break up with me? Because you were scared I would say some dumb shit? That's so pussy, bruh. I see why you didn't want to look up. Jesus. I see why you didn't want me to look up because it was so bad. You were literally just as bad as the people you're making videos about, like fucking a Belle Delphine impersonator and getting your dick leaked is crazy, and then telling your girlfriend about it expecting sympathy. Have some self-awareness. You're really just an overgrown man-child in some ways. Ohio impressed. Chatter Ellie? No, it's not Chatter Ellie. She should get a job. You make a fair point. Koopla. Ohio impressed. And also, I need my money back because you should have told me before the trip to break up with me. And you literally sit at home all day and do nothing, have no hobbies except for gym and video games, have a high body count, but you think you're this high value man. It's crazy. I know whichever girl is unfortunate enough to get into a relationship with you next will go through the same thing I did because you're like actually so emotionless and mean. Also, you're like mad chopped in the face. I had to look past it. I'm done being a hater. You have a lawyer? You can't record me without consent. Posting text screenshots isn't legal, dumbass. Good luck trying to sue me for posting text message conversations on public website. You're literally so stupid, Tom. I should have gone to the police right away, but I have evidence. I told my roommate after as well as my friend Sophia. You can't even deny it because this for real happened and you said word for word, I like hurting you. I still remember because of how fucked it felt. I'm getting a no contact order. It will go on your record. You're a fucking narcissist. I also got a lawyer. I hate having to tell my mom. You are genuinely a horrible human being. I never loved you. I just love the idea of you. I'm going to the courthouse in Waco when I get there and ordering a temporary restraining order due to, can't really see it that well, past threats you have made against me. It might go to the real court in which both blank, I don't know, both something, us will have to appear.
No response. She is publicly claiming to be a victim of sexual abuse. While
she had a LinkedIn, so maybe she does. No contact order, that probably is what it says. Ohio impressed. Hey, I'm Ohio impressed. I surely am. I surely am.
Begging me to fuck her again.
Like you've done all this like weird shit. Like I don't like it. Like you're so weird. You treat me badly, especially during sex. And like over the phone, I just listed everything that he had done wrong, and he was like, "Well, you can leave me if you want." And I was like, "Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave you." That's basically what happened.
But there was no like specific like. Did you guys talk?
She's
at all
gonna need
between
quite
then?
the evidence for that.
Between breaking up and then.
Tom and I.
Yeah.
I don't believe so because I blocked him.
Even this detail
This
is
is
also
good
so
intel, by the
insane.
way.
While it is true that once she started to lose her mind, I did stop talking to her, she continued speaking at me, alternating between begging me to forgive her for breaking up with her, saying she wanted to have sex with me again, and sending me psychotic text messages filled with lies that she came.
So she would just continue to text him even though he was done with her? You recorded other girls too during sex? You recorded other girls during? She's looping. She's like insane. Holy shit, wait.
She continued speaking at me, alternating between
just apologize and I'll stop talking to you.
Begging me to forgive her for breaking up with her, saying she wanted to have sex with me again.
Please just talk to me. I'll see you in 3 to 5 months when you want to smash again.
And sending me psychotic text messages.
You recorded other girls too during sex. You recorded other girls during. Like the same thing where you don't ask, you just pull your phone out and record it. That's illegal, Tom. Hope you delete them because you really have some sick power thing hitting and choking women, even leaving bruises. It's good to know I'm not the only one who felt extremely uncomfortable.
Messages filled with lies that she came up with once I dumped her. Now with Rowan dealt with...
I'll play devil's advocate. Tom's like a loser. Okay. I will say, from the text messages, Tom does seem like extremely he seems so uninterested, which to be fair, it's like she's like interacting with him, trying to talk to him, and then he's just like giving like one-word answers and barely like saying things, which is like, to be fair, it's like that's not how you're supposed to talk to your girlfriend. You know what I mean? You should be like a little bit more open and like fun and stuff, and he wasn't very fun. But like, she was obsessed with him. It's not like she broke up with him, you know. At that point, I'd be like, yeah, Tom, you're just like a loser. You don't know how to talk to women type of thing. But like, he broke up with her. He was leading this girl on, in my opinion. No shot. He barely talked to her. Like, he barely said anything. All he did was like have like a short conversation with her, and then that's about it.
The next person I'd like to address is Clorox Katie. Katie's a girl I had a brief sexual relationship with 2 years ago, and
she was enjoying the easy pussy until she was too much. Yeah, to be fair, you're not wrong, actually. You know? Yeah, you're kind of right. It's like I said, in the messages, he's very... in the messages, he's very like, he's very just like not talkative, but apparently in person, he's like very, like they're very sexually active. So you're not wrong. Were they actually dating? Yes, they were dating. It's embarrassing to associate with a woman like that, in my opinion. That is true. I can't lie. I would be hella embarrassed to be associated with somebody who acts like that. Like, that would be... I mean, I don't know. I'm not trying to be super rude, but yeah. Oh, geez. Toaster, this is a bit rough. Toaster, what is this? This and raping a girl who's into Hello Kitty? With the dogs out? With the dogs out? Oh, jeez. Okay. They met up a few times. And basically they fucked. Quite a bit. And she wanted a lot of rough sex and he wasn't very that... He doesn't seem very interested in rough sex. For free? Damn. Where's the... Hold on. Where is it? For free?
Posting about me on the same day as Rowan. Now, back when we were hanging out, she flew all the way from California to Maine to hang out with me twice.
She told him to cream pie her when he suggested a condom. No, yeah. Damn!
In the interview, she describes her time with me as the worst experience of her life.
And then you fly back, and how did that go? How long did you stay?
Horrible. That was the worst experience of my life, I think.
And she also took to the forum to make some posts about me. Yes, Tom is extremely...
See, that's why I was so skeptical of her, man. The way she acted just felt so, like... If this was the worst experience of your life and this guy's, like, an abusive asshole, like, she doesn't seem, like, too concerned by it. You know? Like, she doesn't seem like she's that, like, upset by it. Like, if you were abused by somebody and you wanted to get justice, I feel like you'd be a little bit more serious about it and not be like joking around laughing or making comments about his like dick size or making comments about how good he was in bed or like, I don't know, like it's just so, it felt strange to me at first because apparently this guy's like an abusive asshole who like hurt you physically. You would think you'd be at least a little bit more like serious about it.
Harsh during sex.
Something
I've
wrong.
been down the kink road in my life. And how he acts is actually just evil and almost sadistic. Not even kinked up, just actually a Patrick Bateman type gooner. When asked how things between us ended, here is what she had to say. I just truly thought
probably
he was
equal
a cringe
freak.
who definitely was...
No, for sure, Rena, for sure. It's definitely equal freak, but he just, it's like someone, I don't know if it was you who said that, Rena, or if it was somebody else that said that, but somebody else pointed out that like he probably followed like a similar vein of like what Destiny does or something Destiny said in the past about like you need to like when you're messaging people in DMs you need to be like optics, you need to think about like the optics and stuff. And to be fair, he's a big YouTuber, so you have to think about what you're saying, and he probably isn't talking a lot in text because he's like, you know, the optics. If he says something strange, it's gonna go against him. She's a Sam Hyde hang around her laugh and stuff is pretty normal for those types. I guess that's fair, to be fair, yeah. I didn't say that, but I'll take the credit for it.
Was going to beat me later if I stayed around.
I
we only
it.
had a 2-month fling, but even my insane ass was scared of how he acted, and he was also just stupid. I hated conversation with him. He was just extremely weird to me and also evil as fuck during sex. Naturally, people asked her why she hadn't reported me to the police, and her response was, I thought about the police and looked into it, but again, it being across my own state lines and in Maine, it would have had to been filed there, and I lived on the opposite side of the country, so it just didn't seem feasible. These claims are once again so absurd to me that the best way to dispel them is to just look through our messages together. In these two DMs, you see that Katie comes to visit me for the first time on January 20th and leaves on January 23rd. She comes to visit me, she says she's excited, she then goes home, and after leaving my house the first time, she immediately texted me saying, I had so much fun, Tom, you can kidnap me whenever. I feel so alone in my bed. She then says that she has to come back. Now, days after coming the first time, she sends me nudes. Once again, this is kind of a weird thing to send to somebody that you're claiming is recording sex with you without your consent. Why would you send this person nudes? She then sends me nudes a second time, says she needs it, says so starved, so deprived, and she says that she misses me so much. I say, let's hang out in March. She says I'm down, but waiting until March will be so hard. On February 1st, Katie says that she misses me. On February 2nd, she slides up on my story and says she is counting down the days until she can see me again. She then says that she needs to see me ASAP, and she misses all the things about me. On February 4th, she says she wishes that she woke up cuddling me. On February 8th, she says she wants to have sex with me again. Once again, this is after the first time we hung out. February 18th, she says she's going to swallow me, and she then sends me naked photos of herself willingly. Keep in mind, once again, she's accusing me.
Whoa, this one's into vor now? Oh, wait a minute. This is epic. Now we got a vor lover in the... Dude, what kind of women are you picking up, Tom?
March. She says I'm down, but waiting until March will be so hard. On February 1st, Katie says that she misses me. On February 2nd, she slides up on my story and says she is counting down the days until she can see me again. She then says that she needs to see me ASAP, and she misses all the things about me. On February 4th, she says she wishes
This one's not as evil as the other one. The other one was very open about what she wanted.
Is that she woke up cuddling me. On February 8th, she says she wants to have sex with me again. Once again, this is after the...
Let's kiss and have sex and kick our feet. Well, this one's wholesome. This girl's wholesome. The other one was like evil. She just wants to be like, she just wants to have like sex and then kick their feet around and be like happy. This one's just seeking like happiness, I guess.
First time we hung out, February 18th, she says she's going to swallow me, and she then sends me naked photos of herself willingly. Keep in mind, once again, she's accusing me of recording sex with her without her consent, and then she keeps sending me naked photos of herself. She even sent me a video, by the way. She says, I need you right meow. I need you ASAP.
Okay, no, she's saying, I need you right meow. Yeah, no, this one, yeah, this is the other girl. This is the second girl that accused him.
February 22nd and February 24th, we have I miss you and are you home yet? February 28th, she slides up on my story and says, I'm gonna suck you so good. She then says, I need to see you now more than ever. Lots of hugs and hot sex. On March 2nd, she says, I like you lots. And I reciprocate. She says she can't wait to see me again. She then says that she's excited to see me that coming Saturday. In the next screenshot, I say, your pussy's gonna be so sore.
Yes! Yes, Tom! Yes! Show us the messages, Tom. Yes! I was thinking that too. Good thing we had to wait a while, because then I can take a... Oh, jeez, man. Oh, my goodness. This is rough. Oh, that's how Riru would be talking to Marcus when he sends back... No! Stop! Don't say that. No.
And Katie responds with, good thing we had to wait a while, because then I can take a beating. She then says, I'm ready for you to throw me around. Now, when we were discussing how many days she would want to stay, she says, as long as you want, and that we'll have so much sex and part.
Sending because they gave confirmation code thing. Oh, yeah, thank you. Also, how many days? I need to tell my boss I'll be disappearing. Oh, this one has a job? Oh, good question. Just got one way. How many days can you stay? I mean, I'd stay for as long as you want. I can just tell my job I'm sick. Do you want to stay for a week? Yes, I'm down. Okay, 1 week we do. Oh yeah. Going to be so fun, so awesome. They talk so fucking... What is this communication? Going to have so much sex and party so hard. They're talking like robots.
Party so hard. And she then once again expresses how excited she is. On March 7th, she sends me a barrage of unsolicited sexual photos, including her with BDSM leather on her butt. On March 8th, she says all she can think about is me, and she can't wait for my dick to be down her throat.
This one's not as vocal about what they want him to do to her, but she's very adamant about just sending... She's just unprompted sending pictures, way more than the other one. This one is sending a lot of pictures. This one's just like, yeah, I'm just going to keep sending him pictures. Okay. At this point, I'm going to stay up because I have to leave in like 3 hours, lol. I'll slumber on the plains. Okay.
And on March 10th at 7 in the morning, which is 4 a.m. her time, she says that she is so excited to see me that she cannot sleep. Now, with the Instagram messages out of the way, we can move on to the text messages. So on March 10th, this is the second visit, right? Prior to getting there, she says that she is starving for me. Now, March 15th, this is when she leaves. She says I still have her toothbrush, but that I have to let her come back. Now, keep in mind, Katie, in her own words, said that this second time visiting me was the worst experience of her entire life.
How long did you say?
Horrible. That was the worst experience of my life, I think.
She basically describes being physically
It was like the worst experience of my entire life. You have my toothbrush. I guess I'll have to come back and get it. Oh, jeez. You gotta respect a merchant. Dude, I will say this. I will say this about Tom. He may have won, but can you just, Tom, can you just at least pick women that aren't going to, like, be, like, evil? What is with this type of shit, man? Why are we so adamant? Why do people keep picking women that are, like, evil? Why do we keep picking women like Rena, who are super into, like, Sanrio and, like, want to, like, physically abuse us and, like, you know, they want to, like, get us in trouble and go to the police about us after we've threatened to break up and then, like, threaten to take their lives when we try to leave. You know, it's like, I mean, why do we keep doing this, man? Why can't we just pick out, like, the most we could just pick normal women, you know? My bad, Rena, my bad. Like, why do we keep doing this to ourselves? Like, Tom, I'm being dead ass, bro. Like, he has a type, I guess. Why do you keep taking shots at Rena? It's like, you know, Rena's new around here. We got to break her in, you know? I don't get broken up with. I do the breaking up. Oh, I see. I suppose normal women don't want to be with him. Ooh, yeah, true. Yeah, true. 20-year-old women have a 75% chance of being evil. Yeah, I guess to be fair, this generation, I don't really... I mean, my wife is kind of normal. She's not really that normal. I mean, women in general are, like, weird. Like, women in general, like, you're not going to find a normal woman. There's no such thing as a normal woman. Those don't exist. Like, women aren't normal. All I'm getting from this is Tom is single and it's time to slide into them DMs. What is with this? Mira wants to slide in the DMs. Rena wants to slide in the DMs. What is happening, man? Like, okay, like women aren't like normal. They're very weird. Like, they're strange critters. They're very strange creatures. It's a matter of, can they contain the strange? You know what I mean? Can they contain the weirdness? If, like, the woman that you're with can contain the weirdness and, like, keep it to, like, being, like, a regular weirdness, then it's, like, then that's good. That's good. But if they're, like, if they embrace the weirdness a little too much, then you're cooked. You know what I mean? Then you're cooked. We have signs we are crazy. Men choose to ignore most of them. That's true. That is true. Men do choose to ignore a lot of them. That is very, very true. I have never met a woman who is normal. Like, you know what I mean? I've never met a woman who's just, like, basic, average, like, they just are, like, very basic. You know what I mean? Like, every woman I've met is, like, strange in some way. Or mentally unstable in some way. They have, like, a mental issue sometimes. My girlfriend's pretty normal, not gonna lie. Damn, you found the one. She's not normal, man. She's weird. She's a freak. Like, well, when I say a freak, I mean she's just, like, weird. Like, she does, like, woman behavior things. You know what I mean? She does, like, woman behavior things. Like, she's a weirdo. Like, she's just a weirdo. That's it. Like, she's, like, a nerd. She's, like, a massive nerd. And she, like, gets all excited over, like, D&D stuff. She, like, loses her mind over, like, D&D stuff. She's, like, a massive nerd. And everyone's quirked up. Yeah, everyone's, like, quirked up. Isn't that just everyone, male or female, though? Yeah, to be fair, everybody's kind of quirky, I guess, in their own way. Just buy model kits, less stress than a woman. What about your mom? My mom's weird as fuck. I got a weird ass mom, bro. I love my mom. It's just she's weird. She's weird. Weird doesn't mean bad. Okay, weird doesn't mean bad. Weird is like a good thing. I think being weird is good. Like being weird is a good thing. It's just a matter of like, are you too weird? You know what I mean? Like, how weird are you is kind of what I'm saying. Like, are you letting the weird kind of be your entire personality and like, do you not know how to switch off kind of thing? Or are you like weird, but you know how to switch off and you know how to be like a normal person? You know what I mean? Weird is good, freak is bad. Yeah, there we go. Weird is good, freak is bad. Exactly.
Used in the interview. She even says that while we were having sex, she would ask me to stop doing something and I wouldn't. But that did not happen. You may also recall her stating that she ended things with me because I was such an insufferable person to be around. She claims that after the second trip, she began to realize she was a victim.
Yeah, and that's kind of like when things really started piecing together to me that I was like, wait, I think I am a victim right now. Like something's not right here.
In her words, this is why she stopped talking to me. She says that she was scared of me. She says she was scared that I would beat her.
How did you
well,
derail
on March
so
20th,
hard?
which is
This video's
after the second
44
visit,
minutes.
she texts me
It's
saying,
it hasn't been 6 hours. How long have I been streaming for? I've been streaming for almost 4 hours. It hasn't been that long. Okay, to be fair, Chris donated for another video earlier. That's why. But we get derailed very easily. Basically, what Marcus is saying, are you open? Are you an open racist? Are you the kind who locks the door behind you and jumps someone? What the fuck are you saying? What are you
Tom,
saying?
I really like spending time with you, but I'm kind of worried about if you actually like me or just using me. Lol. I'm just BPDing, and so I'm tweaking and need reassurance. Are you just having fun with me, or do we have something? To which I respond, well, I like you, and I think you're cool, and perhaps we even have something. However, I would make a bad boyfriend, so I don't really want to date anyone officially, I guess. Yeah. I was abundantly clear with my intentions with her. I did not want anything serious at that time. But apparently,
To be
this is the
fair,
period she
he's
began to
right,
realize-
actually. I think he is a bad boyfriend. Like, if this is how he like, it seems to me, like, listen, I'm gonna keep it real. Tom, it seems to me like Tom was just trying to hook up and fuck. Like, sorry, I lost my voice there. It sounds like he's trying to hook up and fuck. It doesn't really seem like he's trying to actually commit to, like, a full-on relationship. Because the way he interacts with these women, man, it's like, he needs a coach. I mean, this guy needs to be coached on how to treat women better. I know that these are mentally ill women and they're like retards, don't get me wrong, but he could do better, you know? He could do much better. There's a better way of treating women, you know? He could definitely be better. There's no love. Yeah, there's no love. There's no love. Oh, I already read that. Tom wanted to hook up for life. Pretty much. There's no love involved. He doesn't have any love in his heart, man. We need to fill his heart with love is what I think we need to do. We need to fill his heart with love, and maybe he can give that love to someone that actually matters to him. I mean, to be fair, he is picking these, like, BPD, like, insane women to date. Like, I'm sorry. Like, okay, there's nothing wrong with, like, mentally ill women as long as they can, like, as long as they understand how to, like, it's like I said earlier, it's as long as men and women, if you have, like, mental health issues, like, as long as you know how to, like, work through your mental health problems and issues properly, then I don't have an issue. Then there's no problem. But there are a lot of women like this where it's like they're just mentally unstable. And I feel like when someone dates someone like that, it's really only to fuck. Because why would you want to go through that? Like, why would you actually want to suffer through that? Like, why? Why would you want to suffer through that? Especially the first girl who messaged him like 100 times afterwards, called him 30 times, and would not stop talking about how she was going to send his ass to jail or something for, like, it was like, that girl is a fucking insane person. You'll fill his heart with love? Yeah, I'll fill his heart with love. I'll look past him being Bulgarian this one time. I have some mental health issues and I'm working through them before getting back into dating because I don't want to end up in a situation like these. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I do think there's times where people get into relationships when they're currently going through mental health issues. And I do think that relationships like that can be tough. They definitely can be tough. You can have your moments where you're going through a hard time, or maybe somebody's too emotional, or somebody's You know what I mean? Like someone could go overboard in some of these circumstances, but these are like people who don't want to be helped, if that makes sense. Like these are people that don't want to be helped. Like these women are like the type of women who like they're content on this being their lifestyle. They're very content on this being like who they are. These are the type of women that like I feel like you're only dating so you can fuck. Because at the end of the day, like why would you want to go through all the immense amount of stress that they're about to put you through? Because everyone deserves love, Marcus. I guess you're right, to be fair.
As the true extent of my abuse, which is probably why after we had already hung out the second time, Katie tries to arrange a third meeting with me, saying she wishes that she was in Ohio, where I was at the time, and I did not reciprocate. After this
Ohio
proposition,
impressed?
She slid up on my Instagram story 12 times over the next 10 months, and I did not slide up on her story once, not a single time. So ask yourself, do these texts sound like a girl texting a guy that she finds evil and sadistic, a guy that she was even debating going to the police about? Because to me, it seems crystal clear that she enjoyed our time together and even wanted to hang out a third time. You got to keep in mind here, she flew across the entire North American continent twice, from California to Maine to see me.
Yeah, I was right. She was all the way in California and went over to Maine. That's why I was saying earlier, like, I get it when people say, like, when they're in an abusive relationship, it's hard to get out of it. I agree. But that's, in my opinion, that's like when you live in the same fucking area or state or a place where they know, like, they have, like, easy access to you. But when you're living in a, like, not living, but when you're in a long distance relationship and people complain about being in, like, an abusive relationship, I'm always like, how? Like, if you don't like the relationship, you're in California, man. He's all the way in Maine. Like, come, let's be real for just a second here. Like, you could turn the phone off. Not the phone. You don't have to turn your phone off, but you could turn his number off. You could fucking delete it, mute him on everything, get rid of him, and you could never see him again. And most likely, he's not going to hunt you down, right? He's not going to, like, hunt you down. If he does hunt you down, then yeah, obviously what was I saying earlier? Oh, like if the guy is like scary enough where he's threatening to like hunt you down, I think that's fair to not leave the relationship, right? I think that's very fair to be scared of leaving the relationship. But if he's not like threatening to hunt you down and you just think that when you go see him and he's a bit too physical with you and you think he's abusive, it's like, okay, then just leave. Like, just leave. I don't know. It doesn't feel like it's really like, how is it so hard to leave like a long distance relationship? I want to be mentally healthy before getting into a relationship because if I'm tired of partners learning, I am mentally ill and continuously using it to explain anytime I'm upset. Is that the same woman that said his mom was nice but raised him wrong? Yeah. That the first girl, Rowan was the first one. She's the one that said she's the one that said his mom was nice but she raised him wrong in the call. Yeah, that's Rowan.
After the second time, she wanted me to be her boyfriend. I didn't want to, and she then repeatedly made efforts to contact me and hang out with me again. Now, to close off the video, I think I'd like to share some interesting texts that Rowan...
I had an ex say I would come crawling back when he gets rich. He called me 2 months later saying he was homeless and needed help. I hung up. W Arena. That's so crazy. I would not have the balls to even contact my ex. I don't know how some of these people have the fucking balls to do that. Like, imagine ending your relationship with your partner and saying like, oh, you'll be crawling back once I'm rich. Just to call them back 2 months later saying, hey, I ain't got no money. Like, bro, I would be embarrassed to say that. I'd be embarrassed. It's so embarrassing. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Of course your ex isn't going to help you. Like, why would you contact your ex? I saw my ex today. She was just nice, and we said hi and kept going our ways. I think that's nice. Yeah, that's actually very pleasant. That's actually very nice. Dude had no shame. I know, like, no fucking shame. How do you not think about that and say, like, man, this is embarrassing?
Sent me about her dear friend Katie, as they're both accusing me of, I mean, whatever it is they're even trying to say at this point. After she saw that I was following Katie on Instagram, she messaged me on December 8th saying, "Did you know Clorox Katie tried to fuck Jet Neptune? Those girls too make themselves..."
Oh my god, they're fake. They're fake. These women are fake. She was shit talking the girl behind her back. And then she joined forces to shit on Tom. This Rowan girl is actually insane. Oh, she's fucking awesome, dude. What the hell? This girl is crazy. Those girls too make the what were the first messages?
After she saw that I was following Katie on Instagram, she messaged me on December 8th saying, "Did you know
that Katie girl was trying to fuck that chopped Jet guy too, or some shit? Like, she's crazy, bruh. I did not know that. Do we gotta keep talking about her? No. Future thinking is important. True. Thinking with your dick. Bad idea. It's okay though.
Clorox Katie tried to fuck Jet Neptune? Those girls too make themselves easy targets with the hair and piercings because they have sexual trauma." She then says, "They complain about sexual..."
I think that's why they also complain about SA a lot, because they put themselves in those situations due to their hypersexuality.
Assault a lot because they will fuck anything that breathes. 1 month and 2 days later, I broke up with Rowan. And in the...
Wait, whoa, Marcus, are you aware Brandon doxed Rowan after Tom put out his video and Rowan went mental on KF? Wait, whoa, Brandon Buckingham? What? Why? Wait, why would he do that? Yeah, that was unhinged. Because Tom is his bestie? Love wins? Brandon Buckingham doxed her? Why? Okay, like, I get she's crazy, but why would you dox her? Oh my god, he did! Oh my god! What the fuck? Why, Brandon? Why would you do that? Well, shit. So he stood up and hit back with his roomie. Remember, they lived together. That is true. Rowan made claims about Brandon using drugs and putting his family in danger on top of the Tom stuff. Oh, okay. She was going after him as well. Exploiting the vulnerable is his specialty. Yeah, why would he do that? I'm not going to put this on screen because I know it's already out there, but I'm not going to put this on screen. Jeez, man. Just emotional decision making. Yeah, I would not. He literally says, here is her public LinkedIn profile. What the fuck, Brandon? Jesus Christ. Me personally, I don't know what other people think about that decision that he chose to make, but I personally wouldn't do that. I think that's probably a bad idea. I don't think doxing them in response is the right way to go about it. I wouldn't. I don't know, man. This is her Twitter handle, but oh my goodness, he actually put out her Twitter handle too. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why did he do that? Why would he do that? That's such a bad thing to do. What? Was it smart? No. Did it make me laugh because false accusers make me exceedingly mad? Yeah. Like to be fair, she's a bitch. Like, I don't like this woman. She's a bad person, but like, probably don't do that. Oh, Captain C.
Can you hear me? My computer has been on the fritz lately, so am I coming through all right?
Yeah,
If not,
you sound actually really good. You sound clear.
Okay, great. So, all right. So the one, I don't want to really talk so much to you about Brandon doing the doxing. I mean, like doxing is bad. Okay, doxing's bad. You shouldn't dox. That makes a sad panda. Okay, but what I want to discuss is so J-Stock was covering this specifically the doxing thing. Then Augie called into J-Stock, and then Queeman called in after that, and it wasn't so much a 2v1 per se, but Augie was put on blast for what he was saying. Augie's stance was doxing is bad, but in this case, he won't condemn Brandon because Tom's his friend. But Augie has that thought process or conclusion. He spent the conversation trying to work back from that and say his like viewpoint's a good thing. It was a very moral FE argument that
Wait, so Augie is defending the doxing because
I'm not going to say Augie did not defend it. He didn't say it's a good thing that this happened. He just said he won't lose sleep over it and think it's funny that she got doxed when she was throwing all this shit at Tom.
Okay.
But it's simply Augie's like view on this is essentially the eye for an eye thing.
Yeah, but
he just
that
wouldn't come out. He just wouldn't come out and say it. But that's like his belief. And then Queeman spent a good hour like grilling him on it, which
yeah, that's like really stupid. Yeah, that's just really dumb. Yeah, I mean, he kind of deserved to get flamed, I feel.
Yeah, but no, like, what do you think about that? Like, Goggy didn't come out and say that what Brandon did was good, but he did say that this is hilarious, and I don't feel bad that she got doxxed because she was talking shit on a doxing forum.
I think it makes it okay. Here's the thing: if Tom is your friend, you wouldn't dox the girl because now it makes your side look worse. You're making it look worse for your side. Like he just put out a video where he clearly debunks a lot of this stuff. It should be left at that. But now that you added a dox and you doxed her information, now you're giving fuel to the fire of being like, well, especially with Augie now making like a semi-defense, it's like you're gonna make people like not like you even more now. I feel.
I don't think it's fair to say Augie defended. I think you can criticize Augie that maybe he has a fairly black and white viewpoint of it to an extent. That's basically he'll like look the other way on his morals for his friends, and Queeman, what bothered me about that was Queeman really grilled him on that, which I mean, okay, I agree that morally speaking, you shouldn't compromise your morals for your friends, but you're going to fucking do it. And I don't think it's really useful to overly condemn a person that it essentially like do I think Queeman would have like tried to play off if one of his friends doxed somebody? No, I don't think Queeman would do exactly what Augie has done. But there's probably a situation where Queeman would compromise on his morals if it was for a buddy. I mean, we've all looked the other way for a friend when we've been asked.
Yeah, I think when people bring up the argument for like you're sweeping because they're your friend, I think it's a little silly because like yeah, most of the time you're going to sweep for your friend if it's something on a smaller scale, if that makes sense. And I'm not saying doxing is on like a smaller scale. I think, me personally, I think Augie should not condone it. I think doxing is bad regardless.
I still don't think Augie condoned it. He did not say this is an okay thing Brandon did. He deliberately said that doxing is bad. He just said because she got doxed in the situation around this particular one, he doesn't feel bad and think it's funny.
He doesn't feel bad for her. I don't know.
The only problem Augie had last night is that he didn't just come out right and say, yeah, I think this is funny because Tom was one of my bros and I got like and that's just that. Like, yeah, it means maybe I don't always obey my morals.
I guess if it's just if the argument is just that he doesn't feel bad for her, I'll be honest, I don't feel bad for her because she did this to herself. She threw a bunch of false claims out there about Tom, drew up a bunch of drama, and look what happens, right? I think when you do stuff like that, this kind of stuff is bound to happen. Do I think she should be doxxed? No, I don't think so. But I don't feel bad once you've decided to draw up false accusations about Tom. Now it's
that's the thing. Augie made that more or less argument, but he was trying to say his argument was like good. It's a good argument that he has. When I think if he just admitted, yeah, it's like I'm not really going by what I preach in this stance. But if he just come out and say like, yeah, you know what? I think doxing's bad, but in this case, I don't really give a shit, and because Tom's one of my best friends. If he just come out and said that outright, I mean, sure, you can maybe condemn that he has a loose moral principle, but at least he's consistent about it.
Yeah,
Every time one of Augie's friends has been under fire, Augie has always been the last one off the bus. It was like that with Flamenco. It was like that with Bowblocks. It's been like that here with Tom. Hell, whenever Nick gets his comeuppance, it's probably going to be like that with Nick too. Augie is he's very traditional in the sense is he will always put his value into his friends above everything else, even his own moral principle, if it's one of his friends that's like, the subject of it. Which, I don't know, maybe it's just because he's an early 20 something, but that seems like a pretty human thing that most of us do. I mean, like, I don't think most of us, I don't think most of us would excuse, I think most of us wouldn't excuse, doxing, but I think a lot of us would probably excuse things that we would say is morally condemnable that are a friend of ours has done on 1 or 2 occasions. Like if Augie was doing this, like if Brandon continued to dox people and Augie kept on saying like, oh no, it's fine, different story. But in this one instance, yeah, Augie isn't really obeying his own moral standing, but I'd be hard pressed to think negatively about him after the fact.
I mean, if it really is, here's the thing, because after what you explained, I would be probably on Augie's side a little bit more because I do think I think doxing is never the right option. You should never dox. I think it's a bad thing. But when you choose to do something on the internet, like spread false accusations, especially when you're spreading these accusations on sites like Kiwi Farms and other places.
Yeah, again, like I feel like it's worth keeping in mind that she made like debunkably false allegations. This isn't like a proven victim coming forward and Brandon doxing her to try and shut her up. This is Brandon more or less just twisting the knife while it's in, kind of thing. Because this dox, I can't remember, was this dox after or before Tom's video?
It was after.
It may have been before. It was after. Yeah, so Brandon just twisted the knife when he put that out there because Tom had already put his debunk video out.
It's something that I feel like when people put out false accusations, it's something that just like, because at the end of the day, this is the internet. Like, you're one way or the, we always say this, especially in this community, but one way or the other, you're probably going to get doxxed. It's not a good thing. Like, I don't think that's good at all. I wish that there was no doxing.
I don't accept that. I don't think her getting doxxed wasn't. No, Marcus, let me finish. I don't think her getting doxxed was an eventuality because of the situation. I really
You don't think so?
I don't think it was a
don't think
deliberate. No, I think that she could have. No, I think that if Brandon hadn't done it, no one was going to. And by the time anyone would have, she would have already wiped her profile. So no one probably could have even done it as quickly as Brandon
I guess that's fair
like,
then. 'Cause
Brandon did
the
this
way-
with like, look at the time Tom's video release and then compare that to the time of Brandon's tweet. Like, look at the space apart on that because he put that tweet out pretty quick.
He
'Cause I
put it
think I
out.
was
Yeah, he put it out like immediately after.
because I was watching this Tom's video through Morale, I think, and then someone brought up that tweet.
It's just what I was trying to explain, or what I mean is, like, when you do something on this level, it is almost, in my opinion, from what I've seen, it's almost inevitable that something like a dox happens because there are just bad apples. Like, there are bad people who are going to do that because you fucked with the wrong person. Like, you don't think that there's a Tom fan out there that would have done it if it wasn't Brandon Buckingham, is what I'm kind of saying. I'm not saying that it should happen. I don't think it should happen. I don't like doxing. I think doxing is bad.
Do I think it ever would have happened? I mean, I can't say it never would have happened. I just think Brandon did it a lot faster than
No,
may
he
have
did it
more
really
organically
fast, which is
done.
weird.
Like, if he hadn't done it, she may have gotten a dox hit by dox maybe a day or two or even a few hours later.
He had
Brandon
that on
put
the
this
ready. He had it on the ready. Like, he was
like,
ready to post that.
there wasn't even enough time to watch the video before he tweeted that.
Yeah. That's the part that I think is weird. He basically had this tweet ready which is like, why?
Yeah, he probably had it saved in drafts or something.
You had this thing ready to post, and I think that's like, I think it's extremely malicious and wrong. Like, I don't know. Brandon is a fucking idiot for this. Like, it's super. It's like what Augie said. Do I feel bad for her? No, not really. You chose to do something really stupid, and now you're suffering, you know, your consequences. Do I think you deserve half of these consequences? No, but
if I was Brandon's friend, I would be pretty pissed at him for doing that because,
oh no, yeah,
you know, principally I think it's a bad thing. But you know, if I'm Augie in the situation and Brandon does this, I feel like Augie should be angry with him. But I'm not going to say that Augie should like never talk to the guy again.
No,
'cause I
no,
don't
no,
think,
yeah.
I don't think even Augie would believe that himself.
I think you should be able to hold your friends accountable, but you don't have to stop
I
being a
agree.
friend with somebody. Like,
Yeah.
like let's use Mrao as an example. Let's use Mrao as an
Yeah.
example. Mrao's made like mistakes. I'm not gonna like stop talking to him because he did like one thing that's like not really that egregious, but it is kind of
We can
like
use you as an example.
like yeah, like the situation back, like, was it 2 years ago, a year
Last-
ago, the
last-
17-year-old thing when he was like
Yeah.
19 or something or 20. Like,
Yeah.
was it a bad decision from him? Yeah, it was a bad decision from him. Is he like a pedophile? No. Like, I'm not, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna like,
Like I don't think like I think Augie made a misstep in that he really tried to play into the humor of it too much because I get where he's coming from, but the way he was arguing, like Augie, I kind of agree with you, but you're not making a good argument, and you should really
yeah,
stop trying
he
to.
must have not been making like a solid argument because I feel like his point makes sense. I feel like you can say that you don't agree
It's an
with the
emotional
doxing while
argument, so
also
it's emotionally appealing.
Yeah,
It's an emotionally appealing argument. It's not a good moral argument. It's emotionally appealing, and that's what Augie's going off of.
yeah.
If Augie was going off his morals, then he would condemn Brandon on the spot. But he's not because Tom's his friend and so is Brandon. So to him, it's more of a joke than anything.
Who gave me member? Hi, butt fucker. I think it was Cryptid. I think Cryptid was the one who donated a
Yeah,
member.
Cryptid was generous today.
I believe Cryptid gave it. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's fair to be able to say, like, I don't think people should be doxxed, but at the same time, I don't feel bad. Like, I it's not like I'm gonna sit here and it's like what you said with what Augie said. Am I gonna lose sleep over the fact that she got doxxed? No. Like, like I'm looking at this through the lens of like, you kind of did this to yourself. I do feel bad that you not well. I you know, it's kind of like a thing where it's like, sorry that happened, but like, you did that to yourself.
I think it's bad that it happened.
Yeah.
But that's pretty much as emotional as I can get over about
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Because like I don't know, maybe I'm just too maybe I think in a different way or I think too old or something. But in my mind, if you're going and actively using a site like Kiwi Farms, you're kind of assuming a certain level of risk that this could like
No,
fire
that's
back
what I was
on
trying
you.
to point out with the Kiwi Farms point is like, she's going on Kiwi Farms to post this stuff. You know, this is a site where people have like doxed people before. You're putting yourself at risk.
I mean, like it's like going to Afghanistan for a vacation, then being surprised you hit an IED. Like, well, what the fuck do you think was going to happen? You went to Afghanistan, a place kind of famous for IEDs.
Yeah, but I don't think it's like I said, I will still hold down the point that I don't think you should dox ever. I think doxing
No,
in general is
and
just
again,
like
I
never
agree
should
with you,
happen.
Marcus. I agree with you. The fact that she was doxxed is a bad thing, but I will not dismiss the fact that she, first and foremost, let's not forget, she made provably false accusations against Tom with the intent to ruin his career.
Yes,
You
yeah,
can't convince me otherwise.
Yeah.
And that's just an indisputable fact right now. And she used a site that's famous for being like a playground for people who use the information to dox people. That's like if she knew enough to go to Kiwi Farms to post this, she knew exactly what the farms were about.
Yeah.
She didn't just stumble onto it.
Yeah, no, I don't think she stumbled on it at all.
She went look when Tom broke up with her. She went looking for Null because she knew Null and Tom had beef, and that's why she went to Kiwi Farms because she knew Null would take her at her word because it was about Tom.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's like I said, I kind of do. I think from the sound of it, I'm not going to be able to watch those JStock video because I do got to get going pretty soon. But we could probably check it out tomorrow when I get a chance. I'll have more
Yeah,
time
it,
tomorrow.
it's
but
really good. It's really good when Queenman comes in because Queenman's a lot more counter to Augie than J Stock is.
okay, because from the sound of it, it sounds like, well, I think Augie makes a fair point, but he might have said something, or maybe the way he says it sounds too like it
Again,
sounds.
Augie makes a good emotional argument as to why he doesn't feel bad, and by extension, a lot of us won't. But if you want to argue from a moral perspective, then it's just it's not a good argument. Like from a moral perspective, what Brandon did is wrong, end of story, and I can't argue that it's not. But from an emotional perspective, like, false accuser bitch got what she deserved, is kind of the feeling that Augie more or less conveys.
Yeah, but I do think Brandon should be slapped a little bit with something. I think somebody should probably give him.
He left that tweet up, eh? It's still up.
It's been up, yeah. It's full day now. It's been up, so it's like I don't know. I think that should be gone. I don't know why he still has it on. Such a weird thing. It's just such a weird thing to do. I don't
Like if I'm Tom in this situation and Brandon does this, like, I'm not saying anything publicly, but behind closed doors,
I'm telling him to take it down. Yeah.
Yeah, behind closed doors, I'm telling, I get why you did it. Like, I know you got my back. You're my homie for life, but dude, that you shouldn't have done that. That's not a good thing you did.
Yeah.
And you kind of disappoint me that you did do it. Is what Tom should be the kind of thing he says to Brandon behind closed doors, kind of thing as friends. Like, I know you got my back, but this ain't right.
Yeah, I don't know. It is a little surprising to me that it's still up. I mean, is this information that was ever public beforehand or no? Like, this is
it's her
all
LinkedIn profile. It's her LinkedIn profile. So theoretically, because Tom showed us her contact card on his phone, we know her name was Rowan and then initial M. So with that, you could probably find her LinkedIn fairly easily if you know how to use the search terms properly. So by the time that tweet is out, you could argue that anyone could go and find it, but I would still say
you'd have
it's
to
not like
do
you would
some
find-
level of
You're not
some
gonna
level of work.
if you type Rowan M into Google, she's not the first one who pops up. So I still say you need to dig a bit for it, as far as I'm concerned. So even if you want to extend that level of generosity to Brandon, I'm still calling this a full frontal docs kind of thing.
Yeah. Cuz I thought maybe she had this is information that she shared in the past with people, and maybe this isn't like it's bad, but it's not like
Well, it's LinkedIn. It's
Yeah,
LinkedIn. The idea is to be public about it so you get noticed. That's the point of LinkedIn.
Yeah, but I don't know. I feel like still like she's not. I guess the point I'm trying to make is she's not a public figure.
No, and I agree with you there. Like I said, you could probably make the argument that if someone wanted to, they could take what Tom showed in his video and find her. But Brandon just got rid of the footwork and just put it straight out for everyone to find.
And also,
That's
I
what I
think
mean.
I also think the tweet is very like malicious, in my opinion. Like,
It's a very emotional tweet. You can tell that Brandon made this because he's a very emotional. Brandon's a very emotional person, seemingly. So we could tell that he made this tweet not thinking very thoroughly about it. And now that he's done it, he doesn't want to take it down and look like he's backtracking. So now he's just going to
I
ride
guess,
it
yeah.
out.
To be
And
fair, he at the end of it, it says like, since she wants to post about my family publicly on Kiwi Farms, here is her public LinkedIn profile. Which, yeah. So it is a very emotional tweet. This is a very like he's
he shouldn't have done
reacting.
that.
He's
He shouldn't have
reacting with
done that.
emotion. Yeah.
He shouldn't have done that, but I would be hard pressed to condemn him for doing it because if I'm Brandon's situation and like my family
Wait,
and
was
people
she?
close to me are
Wait, was she bringing up his family's like personal?
the
like,
story. No, the story is that her or the other woman was trying to find out about a woman or a girl that was at VidCon or something. It's some background stuff about her just fishing around for people that are close to Tom, and well, obviously Brandon's wife is close to Tom since they all live together. So that's why there was like her poking around trying to find her.
Okay.
So that's where Brandon's referring to.
Oh, so they were poking around trying to find something on him, like dirt or something, or is that?
Yeah, that they were looking for people who knew Tom so they could get more dirt on him, and
Okay,
they
that
probably
is
found out.
well. That is okay. Now that That softens the okay, maybe this is an emotional response, but it softens the blow a
That's
little
part
bit
of
from it.
that's
'Cause
part of Augie's argument too, as to his feelings, is that they're looking for this information, which lead me like they're probably gonna.
I do think that you shouldn't respond with a dox or something. That's obviously like a bad response. I don't want to keep driving it home that I think doxing is bad, but like
No,
obviously
and I
that's
agree.
not
Like,
the response you're supposed to do. But
like I personally would like to think that if I'm Brandon in this situation, I don't do what he did. But at the same time, I got to admit, if it was like, my family being like, getting dragged into all this, and I just came out of the hospital for almost dying, apparently, I probably am a little emotional and not thinking too clearly in the moment.
yeah, technically it's public info though.
Okay, so is my Facebook Riru, but do you know how to go and find it?
Yeah. So it's like, yes, LinkedIn's are very public and they're supposed to be public, but she's not a public figure, and I wouldn't.
Okay, Marcus, I want to ask something because I think this is an important thing that we should look at in the doxing conversation. You're 23?
Mm-hmm.
When you were a kid, did you ever get delivered a phone book to your house?
I don't think so, no.
Do you know what a phone book is?
Yeah, I know what a phone book is.
Is a phone book doxing information? Just think about it. Back in the day, a phone book was hand
Had
delivered
everyone's
to your
numbers.
house, and everyone's number in the county, in like the entire area that had a listed number, they had their last name and initial in that book plus a street address, just right there. So if I'm like in the 90s and I want to find somebody, like I did that when I was a kid, I would look up my friend's house number in the phone book.
I think
Like
I think
so
for
if I
its
look
I
up
think
some
for its
random
time I think for its time it's not doxing because everyone's number is on it, so everybody's involved in the book. But I think it's a bad design because it gives people easy access to other people's numbers, which is scary.
that was kind of the point. That was the point.
Well, no, yeah, but I'm saying like for its time, it's probably like it's not.
I don't think
I wouldn't call it
I don't
doxing because it's everybody's number. Like
we wouldn't
everybody's on there.
define it as doxing for its time.
No.
We would define it as doxing in today's world. The only reason I brought this up is because I got a phone book delivered to my house last month, and I thought it was interesting to think about that phone books are still a thing in this whole new,
Really?
be secret about. Oh yeah,
I didn't know that.
I don't know
I'd
where.
assume they got rid of phone books because of privacy purposes.
So did
but
I.
don't
This
know.
was a surprise. This was a surprise to me that I got it. I thought the phone books were extinct.
I thought so too, but I think
But
in
no,
like
I
for
got
example,
it. I
if,
got it delivered to me, and I looked through, going like, "Huh." I wonder if this is like. It made me start wondering, like, is these are a good thing to still do? Because now, like, whoever has this phone book has my name, my number, and my address whenever they want it.
oh, it has the address too. In the name.
Yeah, like it was a phone book. It was just like a regular phone book.
I didn't know phone books had the name and the address and everything. I thought it was just
Well,
name and
it
number.
doesn't have my full legal name. It has like my first initial, my legal last name, and then my number and address.
Oh. I mean, I don't know. That's crazy. I think that's
But
crazy.
but that like what I just described, that would be like for every person in the phone book.
Because like I said back then, it was the norm, so everybody was like, obviously it's everybody's number, it's everybody's address, so not really, I wouldn't really consider it doxing because
And
everybody
keep in mind,
is on it.
I don't think the phone book was also an option to opt out of either. I think the
Yeah.
phone book was like a municipality thing where if you had like a registered phone number with a phone company, you had to disclose it to them back in the day. I don't really know. I'm just kind of thinking off the top of
But
my head.
if there was to be like, for example, if there were to be like a phone book that showed up at my door today and I saw my name on there and my address and I saw all these things, I'd be I feel like I'd be pretty pissed off. Because like,
I've never heard of anyone who's ever like opted out of being put in a phone book. Like I've never looked to see
I
if that's
wouldn't
ever
even know
happened.
I wouldn't even know how to opt out of that.
Like, I don't even know who fucking writes the phone book. I don't even know who makes them.
But I mean,
Probably some
I
intern.
feel like if there was a phone book in today's time, I think that I would personally consider that to be probably like on some level of doxing. Like maybe not like an egregious level because it's like everybody's numbers on there, but I would
not exactly black and white decision, is it? The label what it is, eh?
Yeah. It's
But,
just
like,
more.
you
It's
know,
more
I'm
like
sorry-
it's more like why is the city handing out my information like that? You know what I mean? Kind of thing, I guess, or not city, but maybe like the phone company. Like, why are you handing my information out like that? Is kind of what I would be upset about.
Yeah, and like there could be an argument made that maybe even collecting information is not a good thing because you have to keep in mind if you are being given this phone book, then
You think the
that
phone
means
book
the
doesn't
government.
exist? Well, I haven't seen a phone book in literal. I haven't seen one since like
I don't know
before
how it works
2010.
in different places, but like where I live, we get a phone book delivered once a year.
Yeah, I haven't. I haven't seen one in forever. It's been literal years since I've ever seen a phone book. And I mean, like, probably, I'm like 23. I want to say, like, you can still get them?
You
Really?
probably go. You can probably buy them from like your county or whatever city you
Huh.
live in. You can probably go like to the county office and request one.
Wow.
Dude is throwing it back on the
I think that's a
bomb.
terrible idea. I don't know. I would not.
Quick
not.
derail in video ideas.
You have to talk to your city. Damn.
Yeah, that makes sense. I guess in my area they just do it by default.
Thank you for the $5, Cryptid. We have a quick derail. I'm sorry, Captain C. I will let you go here. I got to cover this derail, and then I think I'm going to get going.
All right. So, oh wait, but before I go, so you gotta say it, Turkey Tom W.
Oh, BWCW.
I'm not gonna say that. Bye, Marcus.
Bye, Captain C. Big white cock. Big white cock W. Yes, big white cock W. Yes, I'm so happy. I love big white cock.
You can't expect to keep this country clean by simply being TV's most qualified therapist.
Is this Brandon Rogers? A day ago? He's still going? Oh man, that's crazy. I don't work. I don't work.
I will kill you. That is why I have joined the ICE people and have been vigorously trained to be a federal hero.
You're hired. I don't got a ton of time with these guys. So if there's one thing they could leave with is the idea everything's a gun. You see someone holding a cell phone. It's in their hand. That's a handgun.
He's holding a gun.
Pepper spray, gun. Hairspray, gun.
Drop that gun.
You see two protesters holding hands. They're both guns for the other person.
Two guns.
And if there's three protesters and they're both holding hands, just the center person is the gun.
Let's try.
I know that's a little confusing.
Of course, out on the field, it's much more dangerous. Are you Mexican? Show
Are
me
you
your papers,
Mexican?
alien. I just woke up from surgery. Resistance! Stop interfering! And now technology is so advanced. I've even been using AI to help me solve shit. All right, talk to me. What am I snipping here?
I see what you got there. That's definitely a bomb. I'd say cut the green wire. Wow, that worked.
Why don't you show me your papers? Here's all the papers you need to see. All right, you just lost baby privileges. No, my baby. You get out of that.
Just lost baby privileges.
Carl, this kid's getting displaced to somewhere he can concentrate. Concentrate on this, you hack. All right, then this thing's getting vaccinated, darling. You motherfucker! Pick you a number, sweetheart.
This one.
Damn it, I figured. Is this person illegal?
Wow, amazing observation. There isn't a way to tell simply by looking at them. However, if you're looking for a good old-fashioned racial profiling, I'd say yes, they definitely look illegal.
All right, you're going to Browntown, Pedro. Dr. Phil Life Matters.
You hired me to clean your gutters last year. There it is. You felt human empathy. That's a no-no in this job.
How did someone's piss get in my pants?
You know what I'm gonna miss most when you folks are gone to them chimichangas.
I'm Cuban.
Yeah, and I'm a doctor.
I wish there was a country we could send transies back to. I don't know why people think I hate immigrants. I love immigrants when they're on their land or under mine. Where are your papers? If I didn't like immigrants, could I do this? Mwah.
I was born here.
I have shot a lot of trees that look like Mexicans. If I didn't love immigrants, how can I do this? How am I doing that? How is this possible? I love immigrants. I love them so much.
Oh God, no. Oh God. Oh Jesus.
You think I would have done this I wish you never did this. You don't even look at me anymore.
I only look at things that are legal.
I like you better when you were straight.
Well, I don't mean to brag, but Phil was always a fan.
We need more rich people's voices in politics. I hope a lot of these illegals get to meet him before they, head back to a country not of their own origin.
I love Brandon, dude. I miss him. I haven't seen Brandon in so long, man. What is this? Big white cock. Big white cock W. Yes, big white cock W. Yes, I'm so happy. I love big white cock.
You can't
see. Whatever, dude. It's because he was busy with other projects. Bro, I'm so happy he's back. I never thought his stuff was funny. I used to love his shit back in the day when I was younger. It was awesome. I loved Brandon back in the day. He makes a new video about every 2 weeks. I didn't even know that, man. I remember watching his old shit back in the day, and he had like a series that went on for a while. Okay. I have to get off stream because I have something I need to take care of. I have to do something, essentially. I have to leave my house. So I do have to get off. I have to be there at 5. I was going to cover the response video, this thing. But it's 3.5 hours long. I couldn't get to it today. And then we're going to cover this because I apparently sensitive defended Tectone. He defended Tectone, apparently. I could be wrong. I don't know what he says in this video, but apparently he defended Tectone. That's actually insane to me. But anyways, guys, it was a fun stream. We had a lot of fun here. I had fun. It was a good stream. You guys got me to rage. You guys got me to you one-guyed me. We went over Tom, BWC. You know, it was a fun time. We watched a really evil video that I had to click off of because it was too evil. Is there somebody I can send you guys to? Fuck, I have the hiccups. Oh, fuck. I think I have the hiccups. I have to hold it. Yeah, you know what? Let's just send it. Send it here. All right, everybody. I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? I own you. Whatever, dude. Fuck you.